Hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back. I say we give it one more shot. We're on the PTR. Gonna do some more keys today on the PTR. Hopefully, apparently people are saying that, you know, things are in a different state than they were last week yet again. So one more look at it. We've gotten a lot done on this week on Live WoW, so might as well give one more day at this. It's the morning, it's Metro. Hey, what's up, man? Yep. One more minute of morning. Wrapping up here, and then it'll be noon. But yeah, we're going to get on the PTR. A lot of dead dragons for some reason. So hopefully there'll be some people, and hopefully we can do some testing. And whatever happens, happens. Hopefully we'll get a look at some of these dungeons. Oh boy, bad start. Alright, well let's see what we got here. It's returning dungeons plus floodgate again. So I would definitely want to try Motherlode. We still have a scroll for Motherlode, don't we? Still have a scroll for Motherlode. We just need a key.
Greetings, traveler.
And then plus 10. We'll just do that. Okay. That's fixed too as well, so that's nice. Watch your live stream of some Legion Mythic Plus yesterday. Funny how most pulls back then were 2 to 3 mobs. Well, yeah, I mean, I definitely would say I've learned a lot about pulling and strategizing since then. But yeah, back then it was like I was like a totally different person. It was just small pulls and just as much damage as I can put out on my character. That was the only thing I cared about. But I don't know like why that changed. I think I remember like a huge seminal moment for me was in BFA. People were saying like, you just like pull massive and just like make sure you live like that. I remember that like getting talked about, like especially in like Toldagor and shit like that. But I don't remember when it was like, all right, now I only care about survival and seeing how big we can push ourselves. Hey Esquire, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hope your day goes well. I hope it does too, actually. We're getting new carpet downstairs, but I think it's like almost done, so we should be in good shape on that front. I think we're good on the noises. I didn't think it was going to take that little time. Now we're on the PTR, and there is no players signing up to the key, so hopefully that'll change. But if it doesn't, then we will go on live WoW, I guess, and say we'll have our day on there. But yeah, we'll wait a bit. I guess I was thinking that's just how things were back then versus now. It's possible. I mean, I don't really remember Legion strategies very well, you know what I mean? Like, I don't remember people saying certain things. But I definitely remember there being some pulls that were pretty aggressive too. Like, I don't think they were all small, you know what I mean? I also remember that there was a lot of trash that had mechanics that you couldn't avoid. That was like a big thing in Legion. And there was like a lot of mechanics that hit other players that you would do anything in your power to get them to avoid. So like, for example, there was a big one in Necrotic Wake, or in Neltharian's Lair, where these mobs would cast Throw Stone or whatever, you know, those mobs from Necrotic or from Neltharian's Lair, you could actually run away from them, and because they couldn't attack you, they just wouldn't do anything. So the strategy there was to just kite, like literally just get threat on them and just run, and that was like the easiest way to do the pack. And there was a lot of stuff like that. My refrigerator of 5 years broke last night. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Probably a lot of food going to waste now, huh? Legion 100% had massive pulls as well at the higher end. Oh yeah, I don't really remember much about it, to be honest. So I think maybe another, like, because if you think about like DHT, right? Like even when that came back, there wasn't I wouldn't say there was like gigantic pulls in there, right? The trash was a little bit maybe more mechanically dense or something. I don't know why, but that dungeon didn't really have that, you know. It was like 2 pulls together basically at max. So I don't know if it was just a coincidence with Legion design or what, but afternoon Metro, how was your morning? It's all right. Yeah, they're doing like new carpeting, so it's very kind of annoying to listen to all the noise. Had some plans this morning too that kind of fell through because of the weather, so not a great day, but I did get a little bit more modifications made to my TBC server project. We were talking about it yesterday because somebody was saying in Season of Master, Season of Discovery, there's a thing that whenever, I think it's something to do with Sacred Shield or whatever, whenever you block, you get something from the block value. So I was thinking like, all right, I like that idea. I don't think that's going to be possible. So instead what I was trying to do was I trying to make it so I wanted to make one for Ret where the more attack power you have, the more mana per 5 you get basically. So I was able to do that one pretty easily. But then I wanted to do one the opposite for Holy Pally. I wanted to say how much intellect you have. You get 10% of that as attack power. And it doesn't seem like I'm able to do that. I'm not really sure why. There's like an effect, quote unquote, that's what they call it for that in the game files, but no spell actually uses it. And I try to apply it to a new spell and a new talent, and it doesn't seem to work. It doesn't give me attack power, so I'm not sure why. So I guess I'm just not going to be able to do that. You check out the new player housing update? Yeah, I read that on stream yesterday, yeah. Good morning, Papa. Welcome, and Project Reload. Welcome back. Well, so far 0 applicants. Is it maybe because of the dungeon? This was bugged last time, so let's just try a different dungeon or something. But the fact that there was 0 dungeons listed kind of scares me a little bit. We can try Theater of Pain. That was another one that I think is a good one to test. Delist and relist with Theater and see if people see it. Because, yeah, 2 weeks ago, whenever it was, I think it was 2 weeks ago, Motherlode just like wasn't showing up for some reason. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we will go ahead and try Theater instead. And then I think what we need to do for Motherlode is we need to actually like, we have to set up our own, like it's like a custom thing. Just put Motherlode in the title so people see it. Do you think Rogue is good for pugging? It's tough right now. I would say no, honestly. Rogue is usually very good when you need the utility kit. That's going to predominantly be Shroud of Concealment, right? But there's not like a single time when I would say I need it today in this season. So then you're talking about just basically single target stuns. A lot of classes have better now. So are they the best damage dealer? No. Are they the bulkiest? They're good. They're definitely above average. They're probably top 3, but we got Rep Paladin. You know what I mean? So I would say Rogue is like above average, but not something I would recommend for people. Like if I was picking a group, I would not invite a Rogue. Enhance is exceptional right now. Rep Pally exceptional right now. And then, you know, you'd maybe take a range or something. Maybe even an Ellie Shaman or something. All DPS have long queues, which is why I play tank and heals. Well, if you're talking about just getting into other people's groups, then yeah, I would imagine Rogue is probably not going to be high up there. If that's what I don't know, that's what the question was, but if it was, then Rogue is probably maybe still slightly above average, but I've heard this concept of like Rogue being penalized by chain pulling, yeah, but can't be that bad because we have seen some very good Rogue DPS and we always chain pull. I think it's like maybe it feels bad or something. I don't know. Again, I missed this, so 2 o'clock last night. It's gone now. So hard to get friggin' prismatic evolutions. That's the one thing I would still like to put money into, but it's just not possible. Okay. Still waiting for a healer for Theater. Then we'll do some, hopefully, Theater and test some stuff out here. Okay, we lost one of our DPS as well. Pretty sure those guys were like together or something like that, so I think we're about to lose another one. There's a priest. Very good. You check any relatively close LGS's, that's a local game store or something? Nah, there's nothing like that around here. There's only one and they don't carry really any Pokemon. It's all Magic and stuff. Okay. Yeah, the other guy was definitely with this guy. Is he gonna leave too or what? Kind of strange. Alright, anyway, theater it is. Let's see what this looks like this week. It's really hard to like actually give a week by week comparison because it sounds like things keep changing. But yeah, I don't know if I even said hi to you, Manoa, but welcome. How are you today? If I didn't answer that already, I'm great. Well, I'm good. Not a great morning, but we're playing WoW again, so. Denver is strange. The stores either carry Pokemon or Magic. Never both. Oh, really? Yeah, that's kind of how it is here, I guess. Then there's only one store that I'm aware of. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess like let's see, like local card shops near me. Okay, yeah, I guess there's another one that I've never heard of before. West Pittston, huh? But yeah, I don't know. These like even the pictures online, it's just like this one room. It's very cramped and small. It's like yeah, they're not they're not gonna have prismatic evolutions. Like giant box stores don't have them. So I'm ready for the new patch. Live is so dead right now. Oh really? I definitely haven't had any issues with that. It's usually a lot worse at the end of the seasons. This season's actually been great. I was shocked at that. That was one of the reasons why I kept playing my main and stuff because usually towards the end of the seasons we're sitting there and there's like one key listed and it's like impossible, but there's been plenty. I guess maybe the difference is we've been more open to doing any key, whereas in the past seasons we were only trying to do keys for score, but outside of that, it's still plenty of keys, I would say. But yeah, let's check out some PTR today, and we'll see, hopefully, learn some things on the dungeons. It's hard to play now, knowing the gear I get from a lower vault will be gotten in a heroic dungeon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, basically just, you know, get it ready. Get it set up for whatever you want to do on it. You see the higher level delves give the highest currency in the new patch. Yes. Yeah, I wanted to test delves, but it won't let me do that either for some reason. Not sure why.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater.
Guy was trying to skip that back? That's fine. Forgot that that was an option.
It seems these fucktards think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Belgracon.
Slimy red blood boil again. Yuck. Well, 0 damage has been taken by this group. Is the Bloodhorn doing something? There it is. That's it? What? That guy just like exceptionally well prepared or something? Field took like 5% of their health and damage. I guess that was a little worse. I have a feeling the first couple iterations of player housing is gonna suck. Oh really? Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to it myself, but I'm very much open to it. Oh, they're soothing it. That's why. Okay, okay, good. I get it. That makes a lot of sense.
My power is transcendent.
That's a lot more damage there then.
Share in it.
Stupid fucking affixes. There's actually like enough players. I definitely want to try it 12. I asked Meta AI to calculate the odds of this group succeeding in the dungeon on PTR. With mechanics some don't know. What is Meta AI? That's funny. I guess it depends on what the success is qualified as. Like, I think it's far more than 35% chance that we're gonna finish the dungeon, but are we gonna upgrade it? Probably 0% chance. We haven't. I don't think we've upgraded any key since we've been on the PTR. Is Meta AI like Grok on Twitter? I have no idea. Never heard of that. Is something WoW specific? Like it knows the meta? Hey, Achilles, welcome. Oh, that fella's down. AIs are getting pretty good, so I'm sure it does know the meta. Yeah, maybe. Meta AI is really advanced AI. It understands anything you ask and the parameters you set, and it's free to use. Oh, really? It's just a website or something? Who does now for that fella? We're like totally covered. I did not know that could happen. That's interesting.
A gift of
Reminds me of that Zandalar boss fight. What was that one? You mean in the raid or Zandalar? If it's on Facebook, I wouldn't know. Oh, meta as in Facebook. Yeah, that's probably probably what it is, huh? Your DPS are doing season 1 DPS. Oh yeah. The totem dude where everyone has to kill 4 totems at one time. Oh, okay, yeah, I saw this already. Volcall, right? That's the name of it.
What a disappointment!
Yeah, you're talking about Telazar, get it?
How unexpected! It seems odd.
Just because the poison, I guess, what you mean, yeah. That one did go away eventually. This one seemed to not go away. I mean, damage was actually pretty good on that. I don't know. That conversation, like, teasing 1 DPS, like, what? This is the PTR, brother. Like, yeah. I don't know. Not sure what people are doing, maybe in the top groups or something like that, but that damage was totally fine. We just had 2 deaths to the same mechanic. That was the only real issue.
Weak and pitiful.
a gift.
Like, I think this is the harder one. One of them did like serious damage to me last time. No, I think it's the other guy. This guy was easy. Just gotta move out of stuff. I was a pain in the ass on lower keys. People just DPS the boss. Yeah, we have some amazing clips from Telazar, including that boss. Actually, yeah, no, maybe this one is kind of hard. He's also got the Zolotat's gift, though. That guy got one shot by that. Do you think your scaled eye level is lower than what people will be at on 11.1 on live? Not in the opening weeks, but yeah, by the end, definitely.
A gift
Like, we are
of power.
665, and gear goes up to 678 apparently. So this is actually pretty low. Anybody like sub 675 would probably be looked at as like not really fully geared. Like, I wonder what eye level heroics will drop now. It's on there. If you want me to take a look at it, I can. Just remind me in between keys or something. All that stuff's been on the PTR for a while now, though.
Glory will be mine.
I actually like this dungeon. Straightforward on where to go. That's true.
My
Very
power
similar every
is
time you'll do it.
transcendent.
No confusion on routes, that's for sure.
Share in it.
See about which one you want to go to. I thought they said the ring we have is mid-heroic itemable. Like I said, we can check it out. We can look at the actual numbers. I mean, we can pretty much do it right now if you want. This shit is not doing any damage to us. So heroic is 619 apparently, and then mythic 0 is 636. And normal's not. There's no normal, I guess. 619 is heroic. It's adventurer gear. That's half of adventure, and then this one's champion 1 of 8. The ring is going to last a while then. Yeah, what is the ring at? Oh, I got rid of it, yeah. Or did I? Yeah, I guess I got rid of it. 658 is the max, got it.
My power is transcendent.
This pack, I think people are going to want to skip. And I don't blame them. Doing a 10 in heroic item was pretty reasonable. DPS ought to be higher, I think. People try alt specs on the PTR though. It does seem like, yeah, like overall we're moving very slowly through the dungeon, but we'll take it considering
My power.
we play with people who are totally not ready for any of the stuff we've done. 2% nerf is hurting BM. Oh really? Not in this key. Okay, still doing well. I was being sarcastic? Yeah, me too. Welcome. It's still number 1 by a mile. Oh, really? Yeah, that's cool. What, is there a number 2? Like a clear number 2 or not even? Enhanced still? Okay. Is that a viewer? It says, it isn't a nerf for my talents. Hero talents, correcting previous statement. Unless he's playing Dark Ranger, it is. Uh-oh, about to have a... You guys gonna sick your pets on each other? Enhanced getting some love this expansion. Oh yeah, that's definitely the case. Heroic raid will drop 649 to 665. The 658 ring is mid-heroic raid item only.
Share in it.
So that's pretty good, right? Did a time walking on my druid and all 3 DPS were hunters. Oh god. I get tired of playing with meta specs, so I always invite odd classes. Often people with high rating playing odd classes tend to be better. Oh yeah, definitely. I wouldn't even say often, I would say always. We talk about this a lot, but whatever you would, I don't know what's like super unmeta right now, but just say for example, I guess whatever, just pretend that like warrior is super unmeta, right? So like a 3k warrior is gonna have worked way harder to get to that level than a 3k enhanced shaman. You know what I mean? So that alone will make him a better player. Even if, you know, structurally the spec's worse, he'll play harder and better, you know what I mean? It's always that way. Like I don't think I've ever been disappointed by that comparison. It's usually a lot more noticeable on the healer role though. DPS is one thing, but healer is definitely a lot more noticeable because a lot of these guys are just like literally re-rolling just to get invites. Like they don't even know how to play healer, period. So the guy who's like, well, again, Mistweaver's looked at as good now, but usually Mistweaver's not. So a guy who's a Mistweaver in a Resto Shaman season, that guy's the guy to pick, you know what I mean? If they're the same, if everybody's similar. When you play not meta at a higher level, you have to be better. Yeah. It was horrible when Resto Druid was meta due to high DPS, but they can be tricky to play right. Yeah, we saw a lot of bad Resto Druids for sure. That shit like actually doesn't damage me. It's crazy. I wonder if this boss still bugs for pet classes when sent down. Oh, I don't know. Best healer is also Blood Death Knight though? Yeah, definitely. As we see.
A gift of power.
Show me what you can do. My blade knows no equal.
Okay. Yeah, very slow fights. First one would seem good, but it's, yeah, not bad. My Blood Death Knight has the Proven Healer title. Oh, can you actually get that as a Blood Death Knight?
Can you match my strength?
I'll take Mythic Plus serious again when Shadow Priest is meta and broken as fuck. Why? I got it on my healer back in Mob. Oh, okay, it's account one, yeah. 3K Mistweaver still can't get into bugs. Oh, really? Well, I was... Mistweaver's pretty good right now, so that's definitely not the case, but... What's your favorite healer to run with? Personally, I'd rather Resto Shaman for every key I do. But Holy Pally is also really good. Wasn't Shadow Priest meta all of Dragonflight? Yeah. Patch 11.1.5, Metro in specific gets a 5% nerf across the board. Reason, we found too often he wasn't taking any damage. That'd be funny. I'm just too busy nowadays to really try. Oh yeah. Well, no worries. As long as you're having fun, it's all about making fun.
Fight for glory. My blade knows no equal.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
I feel like this boss sends people down too often. Yeah. This fight always sucked. It's like a 4-minute fight. Which is why I would never meta swap. I enjoyed the class I enjoyed regardless. Yep. I had fun having Pokemon battles recently in WoW, just because it was something new to me. Yeah, no, collecting pet battles is another thing that I really like too. If it wasn't for Transmog, I would see that as being something I would really enjoy. Hey Pochi, what's up buddy? Welcome back. What's up? Not much. What about you? Just keep disrupting that mob until I eventually get to interrupt myself a second time. Didn't seem like anybody else was going to kick it. I've been playing Fortnite. They have a Guitar Hero mode, and it's really fun. A Guitar Hero mode? What does that mean? Used to love Rock Band and Guitar Hero, man.
A gift of power.
What dungeons are available this week? The 3 returning dungeons and Floodgate again. It's just Guitar Hero, but in Fortnite. Oh, that's weird. So you have to have a guitar controller for it. I bought a USB guitar for PC. I still play it. Oh, that's cool. I bet there's like... Is there like a modded Guitar Hero game nowadays where you can just add any song you want? I always thought that was like... That's what needed to happen. Like, I like those games, but it was like, man, this is just not as cool as it could be if I could add songs. You can play on M and K or controller, or if you want, you can get a USB guitar. Yeah. There's many of them and many free ones too. Whoa, that's cool. That sounds like it would be fun. I used to love Guitar Hero. I literally just said this exact same thing, but I'm going to say it a second time. I used to love Guitar Hero, but I always thought it could be a lot better if you were able to add songs you liked. Guitar Hero is great. I used to love I used to love guitar.
Of power.
Alright, anyway, I think we're gonna try to skip this. Any of them in good spots?
I don't have a target.
Nope. Does it seem like tank DPS isn't scaling as high as you would think? I've heard a lot of people suggest that, yeah. I don't look at my own DPS very often, but I mean, my damage seems comparable to everybody else. I think maybe that's the thing. Is like maybe for your average player, it's not as big of a deal. Doesn't seem like it's bad compared to everybody else. There used to be a Steam game called Audio Racer or something that you can upload your own music and it would generate notes for you to hit. It worked really well. Oh, damn. Beat Saber requires me to pay at least $400 for a VR headset. Whoa. You paid for this system to play the guitar game on. You're paying for the headset for more than just Beat Saber. Oh, yeah. So yeah, it's a VR game, is that what you're saying?
My power is transcendent.
There's a rancid gas bag here, guys.
In it.
He's got a frontal and a backle. It's like Guitar Hero, but lightsaber instead. You can make your own tracks. Oh, damn, that's cool. I've used a headset, and Beat Saber was cool, but it just made me motion sick. Yeah, I couldn't do VR. No way, not for me. That was weird. That guy definitely wasn't standing in that. VR is fun for a few months, then it's just a gimmick. Oh, really? Motion sickness is a pain in the beginning, but the more you spend on VR, the more you'll acclimate. Oh, really? Yeah, probably. I don't have any interest in finding out, though, to be honest. Can you play WoW in VR? If so, if more companies put forth effort into VR, it would be game changing. It would change gaming. Got it.
My power is.
There's a mod to play WoW in VR, believe it or not. It's really janky, just for walking around, really. Oh, wow. I would, I do believe it. You said believe it or not, I'm going to choose believe it. Let's believe it. Half-Life Alex, who's she? Who needs a VR headset when you have an iToy for the PS2? PS2. That's an old system. I can't imagine playing WoW in VR and just staring at the boss's foot for an hour straight. You can look up, right? That's what the VR is all about. You can look. Good evening, chat. Leon, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Glad to see this dungeon returning. How's testing going? So far, so good, yeah. This dungeon seems like it's going to be the easiest of the season, based on our testing experience. Also, Metro, what do you think about the potential price hikes in video games? I don't buy games, so I don't know.
A gift.
I was looking at that Dragon Ball Z game I was telling you about this. I was shocked to learn it's $70. I guess is that what you're talking about? I remember games used to be 60, but now I guess 70 is normal. Alex is a masterpiece, is she? I guess we should res. There's a hardware limitation because it needs to maintain a constant 60 FPS to prevent motion sickness. Ah, okay. Parking Zero is freaking amazing. Yeah, we were just talking about. Yeah, it's fucking excellent, dude. I just don't know that I would ever like. What kind of like replayability is there that's not PvP? I don't think there is any, right? It's mostly a PvP game. But man, is it cool looking? It's gorgeous. I think that's the thing that really attracted me to it. It's like really, really, really visually stunning. I got super into racing games and fight sims in VR too. Oh, that's cool. Oh, flight sims. I thought you actually meant fight. That'd be cool. BJJ simulator. You can just like grapple your couch or something. That'd be cool.
A gift.
Barking Zero is nice for what if outcomes, but it's mostly PvP. Yeah, it seems like it. If there was like an actual PvE thing, I would probably have bought it. There isn't any. Sparking Zero is just an arcade fighter. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that type of game. They added raid to Sparking. What is raid? Boss fights? How does that work? DPC Kakarot is far better for a full experience. Oh really? Well, the thing I really liked about Sparking Zero 2 was like how many different champions or whatever you'd say, like you could play as everybody. And then there's mods for it too. You guys know me. First thing I looked at, is it moddable? Yes, it is. But I didn't see like a mod. There's like a lot of characters that are missing, and I didn't see mods for them as much, so I was a little disappointed by that, but I guess it's still somewhat new to the modding scene. I forgot about the hook mechanic in this fight. It seems like a lot of people did.
My power is
I die like a tard. Okay. I wonder why they picked theater instead of the other side. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I don't know. The other side may be one that they're not planning on bringing back until they do a Bwansamdi follow-up type thing. Like, I assume eventually he's going to be a part of the story again. It seems like he would have a vested interest in what's happening in the story too right now. Could be wrong about that though. I don't fully understand the lore behind the character. People still dying in this fight? Oh yeah. If it's a fight, people will find a way to die. Don't worry about that. From what I understand, the next boss has changed. Oh, substantially. It's like a whole different fight. Pretty much an entirely different encounter. Okay, I freaking hate this affix. It's probably my least favorite affix in the game. I hate how it spawns in like a staggered way too. I keep trying to get all of them, but I'm ready to do 12s again. Actually, I kind of wonder if those hooks are freedomable. No, it's a stun. So you can icebound it and survive it that way. What I used to do was blink through it, but you can't do that anymore. Well, some people can, but not Blood Death Knight. And to no surprise, I just checked, Sparky Zero has nude mods. Yeah, that's not surprising. If you can change the way your characters looks in games, then there's going to be people with characters that have no clothing on. Final Fantasy VII Remake was like the worst that I had ever seen for that, though. It was crazy. There's so many like female characters in that game that are main characters, I guess, and that's why, but... Yeah, people put more effort into modding naked characters than you would think as well.
A gift of
I remember the Final Fantasy VII Remake one was like, people were like arguing about like the size of the breasts and the areolas and shit. I was like, what the fuck? You guys are taking this way too fucking serious. Trying to make it like lore accurate and shit, you know? They really do lead the way in modding. It's, yeah, I think it's the biggest push for modding is always that kind of thing. Barking Zero is fun, I agree. I wish it had a PvE mode. I'm not sure of any other game that does, like an actual repeatable PvE mode, but all I know is if I can play with the amount of characters that that game offers and something that other than just fight the NPCs in the game over and over again, which I guess would kind of be fun. I know there's like a tournament. You could have like a tournament, and that'd be kind of cool, I guess, but yeah, but the stories are very short from what I looked into. People are saying it takes like less than 12 hours to beat all of them. So I don't know, I guess you can just replay them, but are they challenging? Like, I don't know. I never did them, honestly, but...
my power is transcendent. Share in it.
They are hard? Oh, really? I get smacked by AI all the time. Okay, I guess the guy's just gone. Ape Vegeta broke a few people. That's like the second mission only though, right? Let's see how many people get flung off platforms. Yeah. Always interesting. Something like that, and then the next challenge really isn't until Frieza. I like how they made the power scaling feel from those fights. Oh, good.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Well. Unironically, I had to lower the difficulty versus Jiren because I kept beating him and getting the alternate ending. Oh, really? Veed, thanks for the sub. I want some cookies, Metro. I have a sweet tooth. Oh, really? If you were to eat a cookie, what flavor would you go for? Anyway, we're back. We got cookies delivered from like a company online at one point, and there was a lot of really cool flavors and stuff they had, but
Your survival
nothing too
wasn't
good
necessary.
that I would say I would want to get again. Cookies seem like overly expensive too for what they are. Pizza roll or bagel bites, Metro? What's that, like frozen shit? I don't eat that. Crumble? Yeah, that was it, I think. Yeah. Crumble? No. No, Crumble's around here. I've had those too. Yeah, cookies are just way too expensive for what they are. Crumble, yeah, Crumble's overpriced as fuck. Okay, I'm gonna put a 12 on this because that shit is just not, it's just like not challenging. But I don't know, maybe there's just not enough people that want to try that. It's just cake batter and cookie dough, that's their secret. That place is so expensive, $3 to $4 a cookie. They are big, to be fair. But yeah, way too much. Can't remember the name of the place we got it. Let me see. It was like a pun as well. Cookies. Should still have like email confirmation. Hotbox, that's it. Hotbox cookies.
Hey, how you doing? Be good.
That's no pun. Yeah, it is. These are good. No, I just want to see the menu. Where's the menu? And you can get them shipped, that's why. Wait, what? Is that all I have now? What is this? Cookies, yes. Oh, they don't ship regular cookies anymore? I'm confused. This is like a totally different layout now than last time I did this. Or maybe you have to... Oh, okay. You probably have to do this first. No. Looks like you like straight up can't... Oh, that's really weird. Is this not the place? Maybe this isn't the place. Huh. They had all kinds to choose from. It was really weird. I guess they're not doing it anymore. That's weird. That's really strange. That was only a couple months ago, too. Huh. Maybe they're just not doing it for Valentine's Day and it's gonna get... I don't know. Hotbox meaning smoking weed in your car. I'd rather eat beef jerky over sweets any day, yeah. I made jerky homemade in the air fryer out of thick bacon. Oh, really? Bacon? Like he didn't feel bad. My DPS was low. Which were you the? Oh, you're the demon hunter. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I don't know. The DPS maybe was low. It seemed like some of the bosses were kind of long, but We're all learning after all, so it doesn't matter. Let's see what the 12 looks like, because this key seems really easy still. They probably have limited shipping options. No, well, maybe not. I don't know. What is the PTR testing for? The Season 2 dungeons? But yeah, like, it was just a couple of years, it was like not even half a year ago that I ordered them, and we got all different types of cookies. But to be fair, like, the best ones were the chocolate chip ones anyway, so might as well just buy that if you want to get them. But I bought a dehydrator years ago. It's good for jerky and surprisingly souped for when you go camping. Oh, I don't go camping. When do you think Season 2 will be? First week of March would be a good guess, I think. Okay, that's a lot more, yeah. If you don't soothe it instantly, that's a lot more damage. DPS healer we got here. Not helping. Have they made any changes? Yes. You have missed a lot. That seems like mandatory soothe there, huh? You can probably go to the grocery store and buy the ingredients to make them cheaper. Cookies? Oh, I'm sure. These were all like specialty cookies that we got, though. It was like stuff that you definitely wouldn't, like, you would have to know what you're doing to make these things. There was like a peanut butter jelly one that I really liked. Hippie calorie cookies? What does that mean? Ah. Some of these cookies are insane. I can make your standard chocolate chip cookie and whatnot. I can't make no gummy bear lemon drop bullshit. Right, yeah. Well, Crumble, definitely. They have crazy shit. This place was a little bit more standard, but the Snickerdoodles and the chocolate chip cookies ended up being the best. But I did like the peanut butter and jelly one. That was cool. Weed equals hippie calorie cookies. Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
I simply...
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show!
I'll ride my motorcycle into the mountains and go camping for a few days at a time. It's so peaceful with no city lights and just stars. Nice. Yeah, I got too much I got too much technology reliance. No way I can go without at least some kind of technology for that for more than 1 or 2 days. It would probably be relaxing, but it would be stressful to come back. Because then I'd come back and miss like multiple days of comments and probably WoW news and all this other stuff. Like, yeah, I don't like going on vacation. Before my father passed away, I never would go when they would go on vacation like the family would go. But now I feel like I have to. But I do enjoy going just because there's great food and stuff there, but it does kind of suck to come back and realize you miss like a ton of shit. Pretty much had to like just not even take my phone anymore because it's just too hard to not. Constantly stare at it. I don't blaze often, but 1 to 2 times a month, I'll rip a bong. Oh, nice. What's the biggest change they made in season 2? You gotta catch up, man. There's like, I can't summarize this shit, man. They're like totally changing everything about Mythic Plus. We got all kinds of videos on the channel, so you come to the right place at least, but just scroll through the last like 2 months of videos and find the PTR discussions. The way you read that made me laugh. Glad. I'm glad to hear that. Are these guys just standing in circles? Not sure, to be honest. It's hard. I mean, it's definitely it's a 12 at the end of the day, but you are in a cool position work-wise with streaming on YouTube. I'm just a simple tattoo artist. My clients can wait a day. Oh yeah, no doubt. It's definitely the lifestyle that I chose that made that way. Theater seems bland to me. Don't think I'll be a fan of it in season 2. Oh no. Well, I don't know that it's gonna stay this way, but as of right now, it seems like it's the easiest dungeon, so we'll see what happens. There's a lot of people getting tattoos nowadays. Oh really? Of what? I think I'm gonna make chicken and dumplings for dinner tonight. Alright. Is it that sounds like an Asian dish, but I guess it's not, right? It's like actually like a southern thing. The dumplings are like not what I thought they were. Somebody told me about this a while ago. Dumplings are just like a type of noodle, basically. Tattoo removals are probably where all the money is these days. A lot of bad tattoos out there, I'm sure. I have the privilege of speaking at conventions and universities for my work. I love it. You definitely can't do that while camping then, yeah. You gotta be there for that, I'm sure. I've tattooed some wild shit on people. Oh, really? Is that something that you're like allowed to talk about? Like, what's the wildest shit? Most people will go to the dermatologist for removal now. Oh, really? Yeah, I think like you definitely don't want to just burn one and have the other two at full health, but I don't think we want all of them at the same health either. Watching Beavis and Butthead while I watch you play too. Total chill mode. Nice. You know that show? I guess maybe it's old, right? That's a long time ago. I remember that show. From when I was in like 4th and 5th grade, I remember people talking about that show. Do you think player toxicity is a legit problem in WoW? What do you mean by a legit problem? Like, what is the alternative to that answer? Do you remember Rhett from 1, Rookie's friend? Oh yeah, I know him very well. He's got 20k followers and stuff. Yeah, Diabolical knew him too because of that. Kendrick's, I can't remember his full name, but as in a problem that legit ruins other people's gaming experiences. Oh, I mean, obviously, yeah. Do you think there's somebody out there who doesn't think that's the case? Is there eye level scaling in the PTR dungeon? Yeah, on 12 you're scaled to 678, which is the max, I guess. I believe you can focus one of them down. They don't have to die at the same time. Correct. You don't necessarily want to, like I said, you don't want to have one just dead instantly because it buffs the other ones. But I definitely don't think you want to fight all 3 of them for the entire fight like that. Simple fight, really. Gotta prep for Mighty Smash and Noxious Spores. Well, it does change a good amount once you start killing the ads, that's the thing. But yeah, it's just the same mechanics over and over again. An easily offended or fragile ego will not find their time in WoW to be welcoming. You gotta be stiff-necked. Stiff-necked, I like that. Yeah, definitely. It's all gaming though. Unfortunately, like that nowadays. There's times when it's important and times when it's just childish, and most of the time it's just childish. You just brush it right off. Once you get used to the emotions that it makes you feel and understanding what they cause, like what the cause of them is, and it's just whatever. Just move on. You can't be stiff-necked if you're playing WoW VR. Yeah, you gotta move. You gotta look around, right? Like that. No, you're just gonna release. Okay. My neck isn't the only thing that's stiff. Your back too. Yeah. I've been pretty great. Like we got a new bed like a year and a half ago, and it's transformative. My old bed used to make me like I felt like really stiff when I woke up. So I don't know if it was something wrong with the mattress or what, but I feel a lot better nowadays physically. 13 Grimbertoll time. Hopefully this is the one. Okay. Your little skits always crack me up. Oh, about the bed. It does have a, you mean a skirt? Yeah, it does have like a bed skirt on it. I think it's better. Just so like dirt and stuff doesn't get underneath the bed. Yeah, I'm farmed. Is the banner buff still a thing? No. I don't like all the mini bosses in theater. There's a lot of them, yeah. That's for sure. Probably, yeah, probably the dungeon with the most percentage of count being mini bosses. Gotta be. I don't even think it's not even close, right? Yeah. It's like 70% of the count is mini bosses or something. Ruby Life Pools definitely had more miserable mini boss fights though. That's true. They had hard ones. For $1 million, would you skateboard through a mall in a Speedo and learn to at least ride the board enough to do so? No. I'm not really a fan of doing weird shit for money. I feel bad about myself. I have ridden a skateboard a good amount when I was young though. I just wouldn't risk it nowadays because I have some left leg issues and I don't want to exacerbate them. I would do that. Cool. Well, he's offering, I guess. Or I don't know if that was like theoretical. I'll do it on your behalf. Just let me use a mask. The big mini boss guy before our first boss in Ruby Life Pools probably holds a record for tank kills. Oh yeah. That one was very easy to survive, honestly. Government trying to cancel our conversations. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps happening, but we got a lot of ice and stuff, so could be related to that. I don't know. That's crazy. Denver has a lot of ice right now too. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely It wasn't really that cold though, so I think it's all gonna melt like by the time I go back outside. But it was definitely slippery and kind of scary out there this morning. I'm currently in a blizzard. Oh shit. Doing some AoE farming as a frost mage. Getting almost a foot today and another 9 on Super Bowl Sunday. Oh no. I mean the federal agent Ice. Oh, I don't know who that is. I see Blizzard really didn't do anything about unavoidable damage in Season 2. If that's the case, I have no doubt people will not be satisfied with it. What makes you say that? What would you need 9.5 feet for? I don't think anybody needs the snow, it just comes. He's the one who sang that song, Ice Ice Baby. That's the guy, yeah. Yeah, healers are going to have to actually heal. They definitely won't be satisfied about that, yeah. Have you heard of the game Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I have, yeah. People were talking about it on stream yesterday. Shadowlands did have some cool mob models. Oh yeah, Shadowlands definitely very unique looking. The core problem in current Mythic Plus is healers, is it? Is it that they all suck? And they don't want to actually have to play their role? Because if so, we may agree on that. I'd blame tanks for not posting routes.
Metro, what do you
There's
think
a
is
man.
the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Man, Blood. What's up, man? Kelvan, 35 months. Welcome. I blame Augs. It's always Augs. And I'm a Holy Palette. Can't confirm. It's a healing issue. After I stopped playing WoW, healers have been sucking. I guess I was holding it together. It's possible. Do you think theater is easier or harder? This is probably the easiest dungeon of the season based on my testing, but it's really hard to be confident in saying that, but it's just like I'm just sitting here waiting for stuff to happen at this point. It's never challenging. Especially as a tank. You know, obviously a tank, so I don't know, but it's just bizarrely, there's just nothing happening in the dungeon. Weather is clearing up per bit. How about over in PA? Yeah, it looks like a lot of the ice is all gone now, so that's good. It's pretty easy for DPS too, gotcha. This boss is wildly different, but other than that, I would say there's probably nothing that's really going to trip many people up in here. I see the final will, 10% buff per. I guess I missed that one in the dungeon changes post. Final will, what is that? Oh, they made a wall there. Okay, so that's a big change. I guess that's definitely needed, but used to be able to run all the way up there with the mechanic. I mean, look at this healer, for example. 385k HPS doesn't meaning he doesn't need to heal, but 60k DPS. What the fuck did he do in that entire minute? Well, okay, yeah, so we agree. That's exactly my problem as well. A lot of healers just don't even try. Watching Yoda and them do this last night, at one point there was 8 balls going around. Oh, wow. Oh shit, yeah, it's on me as well, right? You're forgetting that I have to do that mechanic too. I was watching an old video of us killing Lady Ashvan last night. Oh, that was like a huge, huge moment because that was after Classic, right? That was like a really big deal. Or was it only on Heroic?
Only the strongest.
I don't remember streaming the raid that much. This is wildly different. Oh, not that different. But yeah, no, it's definitely a whole different fight. Fuck, I don't even know how to get out. This was a recording I had on my computer. Oh, cool. It's not a fully redone fight, Anna. I would say it's like almost. Yeah, it's pretty. I don't know why you would say that. It's like a totally different encounter. Can they be slowed or stunned? Yeah, they can be moved around, rooted, ring of peace, all that stuff. So, just gotta be ready for that. Other than the boss standing still in the middle, everything else is different. Yeah, feels that way. It doesn't necessarily look that different visually, but it really is a whole different encounter. Well, we'll keep going with theater, I guess. Hopefully we get some actual good damage dealers and see the difference. Buff Outlaw. I don't care what they do to the boss. It's better than the dispel mechanic on that boss. Yeah, it's definitely way better than the old fight. So freaking gloomy, man. I know, I'm so fucking sick of winter, man. I really am. We got another probably month and a half of it, though, unfortunately. I need to find ways to get some more regular exercise, because I went Monday and did some basketball outside when it was in the 40s, and that was really good, but I was going to go today, actually, in the morning. That's what my plans were that fell through. But they just fucking closed because of the weather. It's like, holy shit, man. Are you kidding me? Insane. Even indoors, you can't. Can you join a YMCA? I guess. I don't know how to even do that. I'm not really like into like the whole social thing, as I'm sure you know. So I don't think I would join something like that. It's starting to hit 80s over here. Currently 79. Damn, that's lucky. I would kill for that. Although it doesn't even like... Obviously, if it was 90 here, people would then fucking complain it's too hot, so... That's rough because you like sports and they're in very essence social. Well, I mean, like, isn't like a YMCA like a, you have to like, I don't know. Like, it's like joining a golf club, isn't it? Like, there's not a lot of people there, right? They're all going to know each other and it's going to be that kind of thing. I'd rather just like pug it, you know what I mean? Just random people show up and whatever. It's sunny and 39 here. I would take that because that would be good enough to go outside and play basketball, I think. I'm not sure, to be honest. I know I went to one as a kid and hated it. Yeah, from what I can tell, it's like a kind of like a cliquey type thing. My like the actual owner of the business that I used to work at, he was a member of the YMCA, and he always like would tell all these stories about the other members, like if he knew them all very personally and stuff, you know. So it's just like, dude, I just want to fucking play basketball, man. If it was me, you know, if it was up to me, I would just, it's like a park, right? Like, you just show up, and if there's other people there, we'll play together, and if not, then we won't, and that's it. I can't wait to go up to Williamsport, PA this summer to see family. Oh, how come? Is this guy fucking flying here or something? Valley of Strength. Pugging IRL sounds fun, to be honest. Been wanting to hang out with chess hustlers in a park ever since I started playing 2 years ago. Yeah, I don't know about chess or anything, but yeah, it's just like I've enjoyed getting back into basketball because it's just straight up like, you know, it's very good exercise. I feel like it's everything I want in my life right now. So, and it doesn't seem like there's a lot of like social commitments. Like you don't like in golf, right? Like if you want to pug golf, you have to ride with 4 strangers or 3 strangers. And you actually have to be in a cart with one of them the whole time. It's like, there's nothing like that. Like, if I'm not comfortable on basketball, I can literally just walk off the court. There's nothing holding me there, and it's $0 as well, you know what I mean? Which is really a big part of it too. I've not seen my daughter in person in 3 years. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's why you're excited. I thought it had something to do with actual Williamsport. I agree. I play almost every day for therapeutic reasons, surrounded by nature. Nice. Yeah, I wish I could get out more. Once it's gonna, well, I can't do. Once the fucking summer's over, or summer started, oh man, we're gonna be spending a lot of time outdoors. I probably said that last year too, though. Well, actually, yeah, no, last year I did definitely said that because I had planned on golfing like every day kind of thing, but then I hadn't realized when I was saying that the golf course I golfed at was closed and permanently closed. So definitely That was a big blow. If you have a Spanish community nearby, look to do some pick-up soccer games. Oh no, definitely no soccer. I would be terrible at soccer. I wouldn't even know how to play it. I've never played soccer. I played it when I was like super young, but I don't remember any of the rules. Isn't Messi already white? Yeah, he is. Yeah. Not many rules in soccer. Just kick the ball into the goal. No, there's definitely a lot of rules. I remember getting a when I was it was like I was probably like 12 or something like that when I was playing, and I remember trying to pick the ball up and getting like screamed at. I didn't know you couldn't do that. We're gonna keep going. Don't see why we would, but okay. That is how the game rugby was formed, according to rumor. Some guy just picked the ball up. Oh, really? Not a bad strategy. I think it's probably a good idea to just stack these. Because this shit hits hard, man. Or, well, it's not even just that. It's just the fact that the room fills up so easily. There's not like a stacking dot or anything from it. Yeah, that's definitely, at least on this level, it's very, very doable. As this room fills up quick, especially if you don't kill her first. I'd say it might even be better to try to bait it. I don't know how dangerous it is to stand in it, but yeah, that's not much damage at all there. It messes up for every one of them, so no problem for us. Bangu was doing no damage, so them dying probably helped.
Unexpected! It seems our little pups have some fight after all. Now that the preliminaries are over, the real trials can begin!
Yeah, we'll go this one first, I guess. Better to get this out of the way since it's going to be new to everybody.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
It's hard. It's so hard not to overlap stuns here. So many casters. Everybody's chomping at the bit to do it. Once learned well, I feel like Priory will be hard farmed. It can be beaten super fast. Oh, really? You mean like it's the shortest dungeon or something? This one's 38 minutes. I don't even know what some of the other ones are. I haven't really paid much attention to that. So far, yeah, by far too. Priory is absurdly quick, really. That's interesting. I hadn't thought about the timers that much. Is that automatic Jack? Jack? Oh yeah, I guess it must be Jack B. Juven. We play with this dude a lot. Probably not a ton of people on the PTR. He's streaming his point of view. It is him. Sweet. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. That's why I thought it. That's why I thought it was some reference to that shit. Yeah, I didn't even notice the name. He's a great healer, if I remember correctly. Primarily priest main. I think you might be right about the priest thing, because I know he does a lot of priest content for Wowhead, I believe. He's an old school guy too. Gotta respect that. Anybody who's been around the influencing game for as long as he has, I have respect for. Windwalker going nuts in his key too, by the way. Don't know if they're in a much better position this season or what. You're doing us proud, Metro. You're doing us proud. Why? Tanking a Mythic Plus. It's an honor. I know it's not for everybody. He said best tank of the day so far. Oh, really? That's probably. I can imagine there's a lot of crazy shit going on in the PTR, to be honest. He's work out while healing. What does that mean? He's on a treadmill. What the fuck? I love the new swirly animation. Yeah, it's quite nice, right? I don't love how the colors go with it, but yeah, it's really cool. That's hilarious. Some probably don't get past the first pack. I mean, based on some of the people we played with, if you think about like tank roll and how difficult that might be comparatively, yeah, there's probably a lot that don't get past the first pack. Jack's a good streamer. I like his attitude. I don't know much about him, but from what I have seen of his, it does seem like he actually cares about the community and tries to help it, so that's really good to hear that. I've never heard of a single instance of Jack like trying to like clickbait the viewers into some bullshit, you know, so that's really good. He respects the game, I can tell that. Okay. Let's see what people do on this boss. Strangest of the season, I would say. Kind of rough with all melee, really. A lot of damage taken. Top ranking healer. If anyone dies, it's certainly likely their fault. Certainly likely. Yeah, definitely. Okay, next I got, okay, yeah, Drossel. What happened there? Got that feral. How is it even possible? Is he just auto-attacking? I don't know. I haven't noticed that guy's pull, like what he's doing, but he dies on all these fights. Ha 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 ha. I guess I can just stay out of range of the boss? Like, I don't... Is there a penalty for this? Is he hitting other people with that? I don't understand. It doesn't seem like this is a fight that should allow you to be out of range, but it seems to. I don't know. Maybe not.
I simply wish
This is
you
why
had
WoW
lasted
will
a
be
little
awesome.
longer.
I am looking forward to it. I hope that they'll get their problems resolved. They need to remove one orb from this. The platform is too small for 4. I agree. The orbs are way too large. That's not what we're looking for. Intelligent, yeah, Cold Rock. Necrotic Bolt. It just says it does damage to me. Or does it pick a random person? I can't tell. There's no information about like that kind of strategy in the Dungeon Journal. I just wanted to see if it said a random player. Hey Dirk, welcome back, ma'am. Try to pay attention if when we run away you see other people getting hit by the bolt. Because that's like the only question I have on this fight. Is it okay for me to just be out there AoEing the mobs down?
Your souls are mine to claim.
With Mythic Plus key not reducing at higher keys, do you think it will increase disband rate? Well, we were... Okay, so I'm glad you brought this up. Like, here, I want some people's opinion on this. Nobody really answered this question in the video I made. Like, would you say it's still a disband if everybody agrees to stop and try again? Over and over again. Like, if we have, like, 7 attempts with the same group, is that 6 disbands and then 1 success? Or what? Yeah, so it'd still be a disband, right? Like, that's the way I look at it, too. It looks like people are getting randomly hit by it, yeah. So theoretically, it will dramatically like raise the number of disbands, but it's not necessarily going to lower the amount of success. You know what I mean? A non-completion equals a disband. Yeah. Okay. So you would agree that on the spreadsheet I should put a disband for that. It's not a disband if you finish with the same group. Yeah. See, that's a lot of people also would say that. I think fail isn't a disband. If you stay in the group, then it shouldn't count as a disband. Yeah. I could see both sides, 100%. Who's he casting it on? I think he's casting it on me, right? It's hard to tell, because like people are taking a lot of damage, but I can't tell from who. I don't know. Wait, is the expression actually bit off more than they can choose? Have I been saying it wrong my whole life? Of course it's chew. Why would you bite off something else? I would say it's not a disband, but maybe a note about how many attempts. Yeah, it's like, it's getting into the area now where it's like a lot less binary, right? Like, it's almost like there's opinions about it, and I don't want there to be, so... It may have to just be called a disband just for the ease of the statistical analysis. It's a small percentage of groups. Doesn't even need its own option in the spreadsheet. No, it's going to be a much higher percentage of the group now. I can't tell. Is he? Jack's in range now, so he's going to get auto-attacked. I can't tell. Definitely Chew, yeah. Well, we were talking about this one for years, me and Cop, because a lot of people don't know this, but you know how they say more is the pity, right? More is the pity. Well, some people think it's more's the pity, which is a phrase from like Middle Ages Europe, or like more's the pity. Apparently, that's how the phrase started. Like Moors meaning the you know, Arabic invaders of Spain, basically, and that's how the phrase started. But now everybody says more is the pity, which is weird, because that doesn't really even make sense if you think about it literally. What about when people say I could care less when talking about something they don't care about? That's just like, yeah, that's something different. Do you know where the term feeling blue came from? No. A disband is my mind is playing with new people. If you're trying with the same people, you aren't disbanding. Yeah, but right now it would definitely be, right? Because you'd be going down a key level. So it's, the distinction is just the fact that the dungeon doesn't go down. So I might maybe have a reset. Like I might put like a reset column. That might be a good way to solve it, huh? What do you guys think of that? If I had 4 options: disband, upgrade, completion, and reset. Back in the day, ships would raise a blue flag for when the captain died and became known for feeling sad. Oh wow, I didn't know that. What about when people say, I read that, I think the amount of groups that say let's go again with the same people is going to be slim. No, I don't. Why do you think it's going to be slim? I mean, it's. I think it's going to I think there's going to be people who abuse the fact that they have keystone protection, but there's definitely going to happen a lot. People are definitely going to redo keys. A lot of people will probably redo them just because they can, you know what I mean? Like I said, I think it could end up being bad. Like I guess if I just interrupt it, then it doesn't do anything, right? That bolt hit somebody else. 100% hit somebody else there. I think a reset column is the way, yeah. Happy Gilmore, because them alligators got all them teeth and no brush to clean them with. Is that really the problem? I would love to see an option for all 5 people in the group to agree to disband. Well, obviously you would agree to disband if you just run the key together again, right? That would be the way you would tell. If everybody stays for the next attempt, then... Hey, that was Waterboy, yeah. Do you think players will stay and try again? I think it will be few and far between. No, I think it's going to happen a good amount, yeah. I feel like usually whenever a key has failed, there's someone behind being blamed. Why would people redo a key with someone they think fucked up? They would do the key like in a way that like, all right, we're trying this many times. That would be how it would be brought up. And like I said, I said this in the video, but like people used to do this all the time back in the day with challenge modes where it would be like, hey, yeah, I'm putting like multiple attempts into this. Do you want to stay, kind of thing, you know? Now I know it's different culture nowadays, but the community has demonstrated that trying suboptimal prospects is not to their taste. It has, and like I said, it's not gonna, you know, it should happen more than it will, but it will happen a lot. So we need to be ready for it.
Our challengers have passed the first trial, but there's still a long
This can become a ship of thesis problem where each retry could be replacing one person until the group is entirely different. That would be a disband in my category. If the group is not the same 5 people, then it's a disband. I don't know. It's like too messy, right? Like it's not. There's no obvious answer, honestly. That's a good analogy, but if Metro was still in the group, it wouldn't be 100% different. Like the ship becomes. Oh yeah. Well, obviously the group leader is not changing either, so. That's an MDI player? Too many, too much focus on the treadmill, I guess. Gets messy quick, could take the perspective of being a disband and just happen to try the same exact key with the same exact people. And you know, we've had some examples of that over the years where it's like we both have the same key, and so we're going to use one person's and then try it a second time. That's happened to us. But I've always just said, like, okay, that's just a disband, and it's just the same key with the same group. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I guess we'll figure it out as we get closer to it, but I'll probably just call it a disband for the first season and see what happens. Will you be repeating runs a lot? I mean, if I do my own key, and then yeah, probably. Like if it goes the way I expect it to, and we get to a point where late in the season there's just like not a lot of interest in me doing anything other than, you know, just having fun, then I'll probably mostly do my own key at that point. And then we'll just do like interesting stuff with the comps and see what's going on with that. But it would be like, okay, I'm staying, you know, like, you guys want to start over, like, or not, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna happen 100%. It's just one way or the other. We have to have a contingency for how you describe it statistically. If you rage left the key, would you put yourself in the levers? I mean, obviously I would have to, but yeah, I can't. I guess yeah, I don't think I ever have done anything like that really, but I would definitely put myself. I mean, I try to be fair about, like, if it's something that's like overtly bad that I do, then I will try to put my name on there. I will try to take credit for that, but it's obviously hard to take credit for it when you know you're not the one actually leaving. But like I was saying last week, it's like, if I do something like really stupid or really fucked, like, you know what I mean, like something I don't expect myself to do, then I will definitely put that on there. If you had explosive diarrhea and had to run to the bathroom and they all left the group, would you still put yourself on the list? Well, that would be a great example of definitely, like, there's no question on that. Like, if I ever had to get up out of my chair for any reason, then obviously I am the cause of the disband. That's not even, there's no opinion on that one. I was happy last night when I queued up for Heroic and got Siege. It's nice that you can play the current rotation on yeah. It's really good, right? They wanted to make it an even better feature, I think, but the dungeons are too easy. Nobody really does them. Yeah, I think they wanted it to be more like a learning thing, you know? I look forward to the complaints of the community for Season 2 on how difficult it will be upon release. Yeah, I think for the most part people will find it easier. Like I said in that video last weekend, like, it is definitely easier, but people just suck at the game, so they're gonna still find it hard for different reasons. It helped me get my keybind set up and reacquainted with the dungeons. That's good. You can still do 0 too. I don't know how many people there are for that, but I guess the carpet must be done because I smell McDonald's. So that means everybody's gone, I guess. You'll be the one I watch to see it unfold, sweet man. Well, stay tuned. If you look up the definition of disband, it means to break up. So if you run with the same people, that's not a disband. Yeah, it's like I could see both perspectives, 100%. Would you let the group know that you have explosive diarrhea? I mean, if I had it, I would probably have to run, right? I don't know what that even means. I guess I don't know what that actually means. It means like you literally are gonna shit all over the chair if you don't get up or something? I don't know what that even means. I feel like that Excel sheet is gonna be mighty red. I think if we don't change it, then it's gonna be mostly disbands, yeah. It's gonna be probably like 80% disband rate just because of the changes. I need to wash my chair. Be right back. That's funny. Can't type fast enough if you're hit with that kind of medical emergency? Well, that's what I mean, you know. Other option is to add status of retry for those specific situations. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, there would be a fourth option, and it would be reset. But then it kind of blurs the line on the purpose of the disband column in the first place. Like, the disband is supposed to be like, well, we didn't finish the key. You know what I mean? That's what it's meant to mean. It's like, there's either upgrades, which are a great success. There's completion, which I think some people don't look at as success, but everybody should look at them as success. And then there's disbands, which are objective failure. You know what I mean? And so if that's the only definition of disband, then that is also resetting. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? If it's just there to be a juxtaposition against the actual success, then you definitely just call that a disband. But, you know, like, I don't know, it's hard to capture, because then statistically you're talking about runs that people are giving up on that aren't actually failures. So it's like, do we count this failure as a high, like, if we want to continue to iterate? Like, I don't know. It's really hard. Medical emergency almost made me choke on my water. Damn. I hope you feel a little better. I think it would be nice to create another option just to track a new metric. Yeah, I just don't know how to do it statistically. Only group I leave is when someone's at the start of the dungeon saying, "Be right back, gonna make a cup of coffee." What the hell? That happened? It's happened, damn. Somebody just like went AFK in the middle of the dungeon. That's crazy. I don't think that mechanic is doing damage. What about this one? I don't know. Hey, Cannoli, welcome. Hey, Eric, I still have no idea how to say your name, but welcome. Okay, we have... It did like... But I got Umbilicus right as it happened. I'm pretty sure it did like nothing. I've gone to grab a drink before a key. Well, he was talking about in the middle of a key, I think. Yeah, that fight's that's doing like 100,000 damage total. That mechanic.
Oh, good. Another trial down. Looks like we might have some real contenders here.
The healer is a YouTuber slash Twitch streamer. Oh yeah, I know who he is. That sounds bugged. Yeah, it's really weird because I don't know how it would be that bugged. While the clock is ticking, he came back after 5 minutes and raged when we left. Well, that's pretty crazy. What level key was that in? That's fucking insane. I had one guy, I did a review on this, Top submitted this key a while ago. A guy was like, yeah, I'm going to go restart my router real quick in the middle of the dungeon. That's like the only time I've ever seen anybody actually go AFK in the middle of a dungeon before. Like, like they say they're doing it kind of thing, like not some emergency or accident. It was a 13? What the fuck? I wish you had that one recorded. That one I would be very eager to look at. Yeah, definitely got to start recording them. It's good for your progression as well. You'll be able to go back and look at stuff. Okay. Well, I was gonna try to avoid fighting that stuff together, but guess not.
The void offers no second chances.
Should we just fight this with the boss? He's starting a router in the middle of the key. Hey, tank, can you wait a second? He was actually the tank, too, which is the crazy part. Is there something this trash does that's dangerous for the boss? That was very clipped. I did not think I was in that. Well, I would say it's a problem that the druid's dead, but we have plenty of practice killing stuff without him. There's a lot of wipes, I guess, so it's hard to see exact individual deaths, but...
Something good. Smash you to pieces. I'm gonna chop you up.
Afternoon, Griffin. Yes, you're right.
No, this guy.
How's it going?
More spare parts. No, this guy.
It's not afternoon here yet. Yeah, I know. I appreciate you doing that. That means a lot. That doesn't go unnoticed. I know it's not afternoon for you, but you still greet me as if it's afternoon my time, which I appreciate that.
No, this guy.
The world revolves around the East Coast. Yeah, I mean, you're right, but still. Nothing's cuter than watching your bunny stomp the floor with their feet while chasing them. Oh, yeah. It's 1851 here. Oh, really? Damn it. Is that good or bad? I don't. Why is it so many letters? There's so many numbers. He doesn't go past 12 normally. 18? Well, you're into tomorrow or something like that, I guess. It's really fun watching small animals act intimidating, really. Daddy, Papa Bear, Trump making the East Coast king. Oh, you gotta bring politics up. Alright, anyway. It looks like we'll finish the boss. This boss is actually the easiest in here now, I feel like. That's funny. I saw someone on Twitter say they should change the default world time to EST, and it had thousands of likes. Yeah, definitely. I would give it a thumbs up.
At long last, a worthy contender. Behold my power and despair. You shall be swept into oblivion. Death itself demands your soul.
If we AMS that preemptively, we can not spawn an ad and AMS the actual tank mechanic, which is really nice.
You shall be swept into oblivion.
Love a good AMS. Give me two.
Reality turns its
Not up for everyone, I don't think. Or will it be? I don't have a timer, so. Yeah, I think we're gonna be able to get here. Oh, that's creeping size shit. Alright, well, we missed it. I love being on West Coast time. Everything happens so early in the day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would probably be easier. Like, if all you ever want to do is see everything that happens in the United States, West Coast is definitely easier. When the Yankees play on, like, Anaheim and shit like that, it was, like, man, terrible. Stay up till, like, fucking 2 a.m. watching the game. This fight led to some photo finishes in the past. Oh, yeah, this fight's definitely not good when you have a guy who dies on every single pull of every fight. Their shit just doesn't damage me, though. I don't know.
My magic reaches beyond your mortal ken.
This used to be hard. Like, this fight used to be real hard.
Reality turns its ire against you.
Barrel seems to be struggling. Oh, yeah, that's putting it lightly. He's died on every encounter. AMS equals Apple, Maple, Apple, Maple. Wow, that's like hard to say. Apple, Maple, Strudel, Stropel, Apple, Mopel. I can't say that word. What the fuck? Is that a real food? Apple, Maple, Strudel. Is that a real thing? I just can't say that for some reason. That was a real mouthful? Is it a big, you got a big piece? Is that what you mean? I've never had it, so I don't even know what it is. Then again, I only just had fried Oreos for the first time last summer.
Death itself demands your songs.
Ah, I've seen other content creators say tanking has been a little bit like that in the PTR. It seems very easy.
My magic reaches beyond your mortal
Griffin has a mouthful of it. Oh, that's cool. Is it that tasty that you eat it like that without even chewing, or?
things.
Well, we finished the dungeon. That's good. Oh, we got that trinket too. I used to think that was gonna be a good trinket back in the day, but I have not had fried Oreos yet. Yeah, I had them. I told the story a million. Oh, look at the new Spark too. That's cool looking. It's golden. Do I have one? I don't have any. But yeah, I had fried Oreos at the shore last year by accident. Somebody I was with got them, and oh yeah, do more. Anyway, I had them. I really liked them, and then I like struggled to find them around here. Yeah, let's go get a floodgate scroll. There's like nowhere to get fried Oreos around here, though. That's what we were trying to get at. Oreo thins. I can eat an entire pack in one day. Very dangerous. That is dangerous, yeah. Fried Oreos are pretty good, but remarkably bad for you. Oh, yo, really? I'm not surprised to hear that. But yeah, definitely, it's like a good thing to have maybe once a year. The only other place I got them was at a baseball game I went to last year. And they burned the fuck out of them. They were like overburned. Overfried. But the noise, what are you up to, man? How's everything going? Thing about food that's bad for you is that it's only bad if you can't moderate. No, that's not true. It's always bad. Like if you take one nibble of a fried Oreo, it probably makes no real impact on your health, but I think Chili's makes them. Dude, I'm all about Chili's. There's supposed to be a Chili's here. Last like April, they're like, hey, we're gonna make a Chili's here. I was like, yay, I love life now. And it's been almost a full year now, and they still haven't finished it. My go-to pizza shop does fried Oreos. Very yummy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, nothing like that in pizza shops here. I love Chili's. Definitely favorite chain restaurant. I used to ask this question all the time. What's everybody's favorite chain restaurant? Pretend I answered it. Or pretend I asked it. You can answer the question now. Favorite chain restaurant? You tell me. But still, my answer is Chili's. Good, man. Just got done with the gym. Now I'm back in my office. Oh, all right. Well, I hope everything's good for that.
Pleasure doing business with
Waffle House? That's yours? Oh, Waffle House. I've been going to Waffle House too a little bit. Red Robin? Yuck. We went to Red Robin, I don't even remember, somebody's birthday a while ago. Oh, look, it's still like that on the PTR. That's weird. Anyway, we went to Red Robin a bunch of years ago, and you know how you're supposed to get fries? Like, I always have this in my head that, like, if they say, like, infinite, a bottomless, blah, 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 they're not gonna, like, by the time you get it, you're not gonna want it anymore. Okay? And it had never been truer than at this one Red Robin incident. Like, I got only a burger and fries because I knew that if I just get a lot of fries, I'll be full. And they just, like, straight up were just not, like, they forgot we existed. So I only got one order of fries. And they finally came around as I had finished everything else. And they're like, would you like more fries? And I was like, the fuck out of here. And then people got into, like, an argument over it. Like, the table, people were unhappy because of the service being that bad. And they were like, well, we can maybe give you a discount. And they offered us, like, a 5%. It's, like, something super insulting. It's, like, crazy. So I'm never going back there. Maybe it's just the one around here, but yeah, it was pathetic service, and the fact that, like, you know, this idea of them, like, they're gonna try to skimp you on fries anyway. They don't want to work, obviously, so. Blizzard comes in with the Nerf bat to please the complainers, but at the end of the day, people who love Mythic Plus will always enjoy it no matter how hard it is, and complainers will always complain. Yes, that's the way I look at it too. My brother and I had endless shrimp at a restaurant, and we had like 100 pieces of shrimp. Yeah, like some definitely are worse than others, I guess, but I don't think most of these restaurants want to give you endless shrimp. When you talk about Red Lobster, though, they fucking closed over that. Are you aware of that? There was a Red Robin in the mall I worked at in my 20s. I used to get drinks there on lunch. They had good salad, too. Oh, yeah. I was also really disappointed with how limited selection their burgers were, considering it's, like, pretty much their niche. Like, that's all they have is burgers. Red Lobster's out of business. I don't think entirely, but it's like on its last legs or something like that. There's still a few. Yeah, I don't think they're all gone, but I like how they changed this mechanic though, because there's only ever one up at a time now, as long as you're only fighting one mob. So you can actually just go from spot to spot. You don't have to keep moving. Doing multiple keys with Jack? Yeah, he offered, so fuck it. Certainly make the testing process a lot better. I think he probably agrees. He's probably seen some shit too. We've seen some bad healers, but I bet a bad tank on here is just, you're just total wasting your time. Like, you can't learn anything. I think it was partly because people would go in and order one plate and then share it. Yeah. That's what I mean. So just don't fucking do it. That's what I said. Like, hey, listen, you guys as a company don't want to give, you want to say endless, but you're not going to give endless. Your 17-year-old employees, they don't want to work. They're not going to keep coming back to the table every 5 minutes. So just fucking don't do it. I'll just pay for extra fries. Like, tell me how much it costs to get the amount of fries I want. I'll pay for it. Like, that's all I want. You know what I mean? Just tell me what that is. But they won't fucking do that. So that's it. Like, I'm done with that company. Because every time we go in there, it was a problem, and then they actually gave us a real problem about it, and then that's it. If you cannot provide endless fucking things that you say are endless, then take them off the goddamn menu. Like, why would you even have that if your employees are not going to actually provide it? And I said the same. Then I went to Olive Garden for like the first time ever, where it's supposed to be unlimited soup, salads, and breadsticks. And I was like, I'm not dealing with this shit again. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen again. And it didn't. They actually were very attentive to everything. I was like, oh, all right. So yeah, some companies can actually pull it off. What even are we fighting right now? What the fuck? Nearly every PTR I do is a bad tank. Yeah, that's what I mean. I bet it's very detrimental. Red Robin near me is endless, 0 complaints. I often eat 6 plates of fries. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's complaints or anything, but it's just like, it's pretty clear that, like, and they give you a really, really small amount of fries. That was what triggered me the most about this topic. It's like they do not, like, they set you up for this failure. It's really crazy. They gave like a quarter of what you would expect from a restaurant for fries. And then they're not there to refill them 20 minutes after you're done eating them. An entire plate? Oh yeah, they came in like little baskets when I would get them. And the basket was like, maybe like the basket would have like a hot dog in it. That's the size of the basket. The basket. There'd be probably like legitimately 20 french fries in there, like that's it. They're kind of larger, so like 20 is actually like a decent amount, but it's obviously like, you know, I think they're setting you up for that. But I couldn't believe it. They're like, we literally, I've been wanting, and we used like, there was like a thing, a device on the table that is supposed to like help you get attention of the people, and like I pressed the button, nobody ever came. Like it was really bad. And then like they're like, yeah, you know, like we literally got 1 order of fries when we wanted like a lot, right? And they're like, well, we can't really discount for that. Like it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like I want more. And you're supposed to give it to me, and you're not giving it to me. Why would, like, how is that not grounds for discount? And they fought us like tooth and nail. And then like as we were leaving, somebody came up behind us, and it was like, I'd like to, like, I guess it was maybe like some higher level person or something like that. And they were like, I'd like to apologize. I'd like to offer you like free, whatever, like free coupons for other locations. I know you said you won't be back here, and it's like I don't like. I'm not going to another one. Like I don't care. Like you guys have ruined your opportunity for my business. Like this is ridiculous. Some locations cut costs if they have lower sales or a dodgy manager looking to cut costs. Yeah, I don't think it was intentional. That's the thing. You know, if it was intentional, it would be like I wouldn't even care. We just walk out and never come back. But it was the fact of it. It seemed like it was an error, and then they were unwilling to correct their error. You know what I mean? It was very like normal at first. It's like, hey, you know, the waiter comes over like 30 minutes after the meal gets placed. It's like, hey, we've been looking to get your attention and we wanted refills on our fries. And then it's like, okay. And then like 10 minutes later, they finally bring the fries. It's like literally everybody's done eating at the table. We're just sitting there. And it's like, okay, I don't want these anymore. Like, this is not acceptable. So can we just get some kind of discount? And they're like, we don't do a discount for that. It's like, all right. And then it got heated. That's not something Hunter can interrupt. Love me some baby back ribs from Chili's. Oh yeah, I love Chili's, man. They're so fucking good. But yeah, Olive Garden had absolutely no problems at all. Best thing about Chili's that even in this economy, the food's still a decent deal. Yeah, it's still very good. What about Red Lobster? I think they're like shutting down, right? That's what we were talking about. Why is this like a separate tab? I don't want this in a separate tab. It's only on the PTR that it's like this. This situation looks familiar. Yeah, right. Chili's is good as long as I don't get it delivered. Then they get smaller portions and it looks like shit. Oh, really?
And we need some defense.
I've never gotten Chili's delivered because the closest Chili's is an hour away. And I have driven an hour away for Chili's. That should put it into perspective. My only issue with large restaurant chains is I feel like I can make the food better for cheaper. Oh, really? I've definitely never felt like I could make food better than a chain restaurant. Jack is going off and then Druid leaving. It's funny watching you both at the same time. Oh, why? What is he saying? I always think my cooking is better, but the lack of effort needed for cooking a meal is unbeatable. Yeah, agreed. Also, that may have been said, but any thoughts on updates for player housing? We did like I should probably have made a video out of it, honestly, but we reacted to it yesterday on stream. Had a lot to say in the key, but too much of a fucking coward to talk afterwards then. Basically a loser because it's a PTR. Who cares if the route isn't optimized? Well, yeah, we're probably not going to be able to do this. Like, the more I do this, the more I realize, like, this just doesn't work. People keep aggroing shit up there. It seems like a really good strategy, but it doesn't seem to work. So I guess I'm going to have to find something new when the game actually launches. I just don't have MDT, so I don't want to just keep changing the route without knowing exactly how much count it's going to give. Whoa, didn't mean to. Who did I whisper? Oh, damn it. Oh wait, I thought I whispered some other guy that. I don't know why that's happening. It's very annoying. Would have been funny if you whispered the wrong guy. Well, yeah, I thought I did. I was confused, but he just couldn't be whispered because he probably put me on ignore. Like the coward he is. Just got back from lunch. I had Chili's. How are the keys going? Oh, did you really? That's funny. I love Chili's. I guess that guy's gone too. You had Chili's too, huh? That's funny. Is automatic jack playing from a treadmill? That's what people are saying, yeah. I would not know. PTR never fails to have the most toxic fucks around. A lot of fucking idiots on the PTR, yeah. Pretty much a total waste of time. That's why I was happy that Jack wanted to do more, because at least we know we have a good healer.
Another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
I had Chili's. What's so weird about it? Are you serious? Because we were just talking about it like crazy, so I thought you were joking. We had a full-blown discussion about restaurants and Chili's, yeah. No, I'm dead serious. That's funny. That's cool. Being able to walk to everything, I couldn't even imagine needing to drive 30 minutes to an hour to get somewhere. Yeah. You're lucky, I guess, but I know there's also other reasons to not live in a city as well. How do I stop this? I do not want there to be separate tabs for whispers. There are downsides of city life for sure, yeah. I would imagine. Yeah, I was gonna know. Too many whisper tabs. Game menu into chat into unchecked box. Okay. Remind me after the key if you can, please. Well, you see, city life has more people. I'd rather drive jammed to tunes than dealing with people's bullshit. Yeah, definitely. That's a big problem for me as well. I'd like to live in an old world town, I think, where everything is close, but there's not really many cars. Oh yeah, kind of like Boston, I guess, right? Walking to the bar and walking home from the bar can't be beat. Oh, that sounds like that would be perfect. Yeah, I probably would have gone into more like bars and alcohol type stuff when I was younger if that was the case. That was always the thing that stopped me, was the fact that you can't, you know, you can potentially get in a lot of trouble drunk driving. We'll fight it down here so it's less likely that people average it. This pack just doesn't work, I guess. It seemed like it was going to be the right choice at one point, but people just can't stay alive. I don't know about Boston. Specifically, I was thinking of an Italian village from The Equalizer 3 with Denzel Washington. Oh, there's a 3. Well, I didn't know there was a 3.
It's too far away.
What's this guy even on about? What the fuck is this guy even on about? He left a key one pull into the dungeon. What is he even talking about? Did you know you can get a DUI in Germany for riding an electric scooter drunk? I didn't know anything about Germany.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
It's not just Germany. Oh, really?
Go.
I had a friend in high school get a DUI on a bicycle. What a boatload of crap. Whoa. Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
Hey, get 'em, kids.
What is like the implications of riding a bicycle drunk? Like you're gonna hurt your knee or something? Like what the fuck? That's a bit ridiculous. Those are not equivalent. Saw a guy drunk driving a lawnmower get arrested. Whoa. I was gonna say DUI in America on a scooter too, really. And it's the same penalty as driving the car? That's insane. You could drive the bike into traffic and cause accidents. Yeah, I guess that's true. It should be riding under the influence, right? I guess you still interact with traffic potentially. I guess so. I always think about like where I live, and that's the thing I like comment on. But like, yeah, I'm sure if you live in the middle of New York City and you ride a bike, you're not going to be interfacing with the street the same way I would here. Here, like, riding a bike means you're just on the sidewalks and you're not interacting with another person. But I don't think that would be the case everywhere. You don't get a DUI for walking drunk. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you might walk into the traffic still, right? It's just for here, a DUI is like insane punishment. Like it can fuck your life up getting more than one. I think it's like prison time at some point. So to get it while riding a bike when there's pretty much like very minimal consequences, that's really not, that's not acceptable. You can get arrested for being drunk in public. Yeah, you can get arrested for a lot of things, but they don't all cause you to go to prison if you get more than one of them, right? There's so many other options. The bike thing is kind of dumb. Yep, definitely. Where I live, you can lose your driver's license from smoking weed at home and being nowhere near a motor vehicle. What the fuck? Why? How? That's weird. I don't know that we can salvage this. Why is your character human? Mine? Mine is not human, it's an elf. Same as live, I just transferred this character over. Alright, that's just fucked up.
I simply
If you get caught using weed, you are forced to go to a 6-month drug control thing and pay for it. If you don't, you lose your license. Oh, okay. So that's not related to the actual offense. What does that mean? Can we get some more space in melee? That's kind of aggro. Is this guy alive or what's he doing? I was in Portugal. I had to take a quiz to prove I wasn't drunk, but I was. To unlock the scooter. What the fuck? Quiz? What is the quiz? Playing with Jack. Nice, yeah.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle.
Yeah, it's definitely possible to move the boss right before he does it. But I have trouble doing that, I guess.
Disgraceful. Time to tangle. That does it. Mama's mad. Time to tangle.
I don't know if that's right. Is the thing here? I don't think it is.
Big. Time to tangle. Make mama proud. Disgraceful. Time to tangle.
You should make a PTR 1.1 Blood Death Knight review. There's nothing changed in 1.1 or 11.1, so there wouldn't be much to talk about.
Does it? Mama's mad.
But I have been giving my perspective on what we've tested each week. Probably won't do one of those this week just because there's not a lot of testing that has gone on, but yeah.
Time to tangle. Filthy. Time to tangle.
I guess we should probably still be on ads though.
Mama proud.
I know it's hard to tell how many health bars you need. The equivalent of to get the boss killed in time there. It was probably the right choice to stay on boss, so yeah.
Not real.
Gotta be the hardest mob in the dungeon. Maybe in the whole fucking season right there. That one mob is insanity. Windwalker's looking insane though. I don't know if it's just this one guy or what, but if BM's supposed to be the top and this guy's reliably top in this group too with BM, then that must mean some very good things. I'm excited for Windwalker and Feral next season. Oh, really? Feral going to be too? They're going to be good too? Is WoW P not working anymore? Currently not going to work for the rest of the season, it looks like, yeah. I'll be making a video on that for this weekend for sure. I'm not sure about Feral, but it was my first spec ever, and the first spec I hit 3K on in Dragonflight Season 3. Oh, cool. So you're just kind of excited to play it, is what you meant. Okay. Well, good. I hope it's enjoyable. Feral is fun. Good. Main Frost Death Knight this season. Oh yeah. Have that end up for you. $3K was very different on Dragonflight, yeah. Don't know what you would have had to do, but it was definitely way different than it is now. Well, yeah, and that's true too. Pug Feral might be the hardest thing to do at that point. Feral's been a lot better recently though. In years past it was like actually non-viable, like it did very bad AoE. When I told people about WoW OP today, I was called toxic as fuck. Yeah, a lot of idiots out there. Facts? I don't know how people call facts toxic, but yeah. Frosty K is cool, but pugging nowadays is a nightmare. I only really hit 2800. Gotcha. Came back because I heard we were talking about Feral. Is this true? Yes, we are talking about Feral. Oh shit, what is this? That's not good.
Well, what have we here?
decided to look you up on Twitch, and you had a video from 6 years ago. You were young and handsome. What happened? I don't know. Definitely, I mean, 6 years ago, that's a long time, I guess, but I'm pretty sure I look the same. Don't think that much changed, I just grew my hair out. For some reason, I tend to choose to play the more off-meta specs. Oh yeah, cool. Well, Frost was really good this season. I guess that's the exception, or what? I'm saying age like fine wine. He's distinguished now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really think I've aged that much in those years, but if you're trying to compliment me, I appreciate it.
Playtime!
Frost Death Knight is pretty much invincible and does pretty good damage. Yep.
I'll get him, boss.
That's bad. Should be able to hit both of those. I always found Frost Death Knight to be incredibly boring to play compared to other DPS specs. Gotcha.
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
I do hate Breath of Sindragosa with a passion. Yeah, that would definitely not be something I would choose to do if I ever played the spec. Which apparently is not good, because I think that's really important to do good damage on it.
I'll get him, boss.
Pow pow!
Stand still! I ain't done with you.
It's all Brock's fault.
Uh-oh. About to be a solo save. Can't do it while mounted. That's weird. Classic Blizzard trope of a big guy and a little guy boss. It's actually like almost the exact same fight from Grimrail to Poe, which is really weird. Like very, very similar. Oh. Didn't mean for that to happen. Grimworld Defoe? Defoe, yeah, Depot or whatever, how you say it. You have to get really close to click that, wow. On. Good. That shit hits hard, whoa.
Only the strong.
Who is the hardest boss fight in the new dungeon? This one's probably going to end up being the most difficult for people, I think. The bosses in here are really easy. But this one has a mechanic that's going to cause pretty bad mayhem, as you see what just happened there. We were both in the line, and you can't leave each other. And so I thought the simplest way out was to walk right. The other player thought the simplest way to walk out was to walk left. And as such, we both died. Yeah, the pull is basically like you're tethered to another player. You have to go the same direction. Yeah, like you can't not go the same direction. It pulls you. I don't know how it chooses to pull, because if the guy got pulled to me, we would have lived, but since he pulled me back into the mechanic, we wiped. It won't go on the tank unless somebody's dead, though, but this is like a very common, at least on the PTR, it's very common that somebody dies here. Still playing with Jack? Yep. Will Death's Advance stop the yoink? No. Not to my knowledge. I guess I haven't actually tested it, but it shouldn't. It's not that kind of mechanic. Oh, is there music now? Very faint. Is it just on this one fight? It's like BFA music or something now. Very, very easy fight. It's a Blood Death Night when you don't get Link, though. You just sit here and do nothing. AMS every other time, pretty much. What do those bubble waves do? Just magic damage, but they knock you back. Like they push you back, I think. So that's what I've just been disadvancing. Just so I don't have to move from them. Or you can just not get hit by them like this. Like they're not gonna. This one's gonna move. Yeah, I see. It just kind of keeps pushing it. There's a lot of healing requirement on this fight. This is a hard healing fight for sure. Because of the amount of movement too, it feels a very long fight as well. What happens if you get hit by that? Okay, that does damage too, yeah. Attack and move left. Yeah, sort of. The water mechanic kind of complicates that idea, but in its basic form, that is what it is. There's constant raid-wide damage, yep. Damn. Alright, that's a lot. Never seen this place before. Yeah, well, I mean, it is new. Brand new. It hits hard too. Well, it's a very hard mob, it looks like. Damn, I got hit by 2 there. Pretty stupid to be sure. Oh, what the fuck? That's funny. Hey, that time we actually like extended it long enough to solo save it, or to save it. This would probably be easier on Holy Pally. Oh yeah. Beacon of Virtue would carry through these heavy damage feat. Yeah, no doubt. I agree with that. Another very hard pack. Guys are saying a lot of Russian words. Have you ever played Sandland? No, I've never tried it. All I know is he's asking a question. Oh, really? Hack is what? I think. You're not even sure. That's the problem with language barrier stuff, because like I cannot even type that in. Like I don't have a keyboard to do that, you know. I think he's saying Warrior sucks even though he loves the class. Oh, yeah. Does he realize no one else in the group can understand him? This guy is his friend. He invited him. I assume he can also understand him.
Soon I shall have the power I require. You dare question me? Space annihilation.
That noise is strange. I got Super Bowls this Sunday too, right? I forgot about that. Coming up. I love the visuals on the fight. This fight's, yeah, nothing special. Just the same visuals that exist everywhere, pretty much. Has threat been much of an issue in your testing? No. My damage does not feel super low. Like it feels like it's the same ratios. But we've been playing with some, like, people keep commenting like these guys are bad DPS basically, so I don't know if that's true or what, but yeah. My totally non-prioritized offense has been perfectly fine. There's been a couple pulls that I get a little bit behind on. But outside of that, it's not really been that big of an issue. I mean, it's on your own perspective, regardless of what others say. Right. I mean, obviously, yeah. You could run into groups that never challenge your threat, you know? Especially if you're, like, overgeared or something like that. You're a top tier Blood Death Knight, so you know, or at least have a good idea how threat feels. I appreciate you saying that, but I don't think I would agree with it necessarily. It's just, to me, like, threat is a two-way street always, so. If my threat, quote unquote, is bad, it also means that other people are just doing too much threat, and they can watch that too, you know? That's the way I've always looked at it. But yeah, in general, when I'm doing my full rotation on all the enemies, no problems whatsoever. Giga Zap, yep. You're still pushing us after the fight was over, that's funny. Alright, well yeah, that one definitely is tough. That guy's talking about his DPS, I assume, 1.2. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Gotta fill up on water too, be right back. I'm back. I'm gonna stick around. Definitely want to do Mother Load. So hopefully he's good for that, because we did a lot of the other dungeons, but not a lot of Mother Load. It'd be nice to see what that last boss looks like with an actual healer who knows what the fuck they're doing too. Did the tuning feel different at all? It's hard to tell, but I would say it's easier, yeah. It does feel easier, but again, like, they keep changing the dungeons as well, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of variables here. But, and now we got, like, a top healer playing with it, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of variables. But it does feel like it's easier. I still don't know, what was this guy even saying? I will let you get back to watching YouTube, lol. Oh wait, are you that cringe streamer, lol? He's gonna be saving this and posting this one. Made it in the cringe master's notes. Like, what the fuck? After the guy leaves on the second pull of the dungeon, like, what? I will let you get back to watching YouTube. What does that even mean? So you guys are telling me how to turn that off. Let's see. New whispers. There we go. In Metro and Jack duo is great. Good. I'm glad you enjoy it. You can tell when someone needs to take a break and get fresh air. Yeah. Whenever you type lol that often, you're in rare form. Yeah, I think this is bugged, right? Yeah, let's fix that. I think that dungeon literally can't be viewed by other people for some reason. So we got to do it this way. Hey, JB, what's up? How are the keys going? Yeah, pretty good. We got Jack in here, so it's helping us out a lot, getting a lot more testing done. Check how do I get in the Cringe Masters notes. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that dude's even on about.
Yeah, what do you want? Keep it real.
Oh, I'm out of water. Fuck. Damn, man. Oh, that should be enough. A lot of people like to get wasted while gaming. Oh, yeah. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, maybe. Nope. Close. Have to keep that separate because otherwise he'll get spam all the time. Question, is the trick to pugging keys just not to pay attention to what the pugs say and just ignore them? I almost want to shut chat off sometimes. If you feel like you reading the chat constantly is going to make the key impossible for you, then yeah, I would say it's all right. Like, it's not good. You shouldn't do this. But if you have to do it this way, then yeah, just shut the chat off. The trick to pugs, I'll tell you the actual trick, okay? Is knowing when the people who are saying something to you are right and when they're wrong. So, like, we just showed an example of it, but like that dude's just like incoherently rabbling about nonsense and left the key in the first pack of the dungeon. So like, why would I ever take that guy serious? Like, that guy might be actually like mentally unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna take his thoughts to heart, you know. But the other guy who's like, this route sucks and left, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, he's kind of right. You know what I mean? So like, you got to learn from the things that are real, and the things that are just idiots, you just laugh at and move on. But if you let the idiots bother you, then it's gonna make the times when people are serious, like it's gonna make everything worse. In one of two ways, it can make it worse, right? It'll make it worse where you just actually ignore everybody, and that's why you don't want to do this, because there will be things that do need to get discussed and sometimes talked about here and there, you know. And that would be you missing that, so that would be bad for everybody. Or two, you're gonna take even the like kindest of words as an insult. Like, if you get that upset by everything that gets posted, then when somebody's like, have a good day, man, you're gonna be like, yeah, fuck you then, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna think like he's being sarcastic or hateful towards you in some way, even though it's not that way, you know. Like, that's, yeah, I've seen it all around the years, unfortunately. It's really causing issues where I don't even want to queue because it's all get good. These are not new. I see that a lot. Oh yeah. Well, I could say one thing. If you're having trouble with this frequently, I would encourage you to record your runs and then send them to me. And I guess, you know, 1 of 2 videos can be made on it to help you as well. Like, if you feel like you need just actual knowledge and help, like, improving, then we can make a video of that nature. Or if you feel like there's just a lot of idiots that you'd like to expose that behavior and laugh at it, then we can make that kind of video too. But yeah, either way, I'm happy to help you get over this as much as I can. Okay, well, hopefully we can see this to completion, because I'd really like to see that last boss. We've yet to kill this last boss. Goblin music's good, right? Yeah. Is that meant to be a good face? I don't know. That's a sleepy face, isn't it? I start recording them. Most runs are quiet, really, I guess. Yeah, well, no doubt. But yeah, anyway, if you run into anything that you feel like you need help with, I'll happily take a look at it. Just a few chads every now and then get annoying. Yeah, I get you. Hey, Metro, long time no see. JD, welcome. Are you happy with Season 1's results? Yes, very much so. I thought it was going to be, like, real bad. And it ended up being pretty solid, pretty average. We still have a couple weeks left, but... it's been pretty good. And I'm encouraged by what they're improving on for Season 2. I was like floating in the air. What the hell was that about? Some hunter spell? Hey Oreo, what's up buddy? Welcome. Why did that hunter fly around like that? You have no idea. I guess it was disengaged, yeah. I guess this is too difficult. Uh-oh. This dungeon is definitely a huge outlier in terms of its difficulty, it feels like. He got knocked up, then disengaged back. Oh yeah. It looked funny. It looked like he was actually like floating. Why is that guy's pet just like green, totally green? It's hard to tell if something is an ability or it's bugged. I know, it's really, really weird, right? PTR is always wacky in that way. Whoa, what happened? I got hit by that? I didn't know that was a thing. If you get hit by that, you get disoriented, apparently. This does a lot of damage, man. This mob is really tough. I think they're wanting you to skip these now. Like, people were trying to pull them in the past.
Systems engaged. Commence pummeling. Voltage increased. Another satisfied customer.
That's unfortunate. Not the lust we envisioned. Yeah, 12s definitely feel a lot easier than the last time we tried them, so I don't know. It seems like they keep changing stuff. I don't know what's going on.
Systems engaged. Commence pummeling. Voltage increased. Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
That's probably one of my favorite fights in BFA dungeons, though. It's an interesting encounter, and now that there's more definition to the edges of the mechanic, it's way more interesting.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized.
It's a cool fight. I like the bomb part a lot. I wish it was easier for me to get them.
Increased.
But they made it like it's even harder to get. There's more of them now, I think, is the thing. So I pretty much just need to keep them still and let everybody else do it, unfortunately.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use.
Uh-oh.
Lethal force authorized.
That was sketchy. But we managed to hit it. That's actually a hell of a recovery.
Voltage increased. Systems failing. Coin release. Malfunction.
Okay, here comes that crazy ass mechanic. I don't know if maybe they nerfed it at some point, but this rapid extraction is like, what the fuck? It's like tons and tons of, oh yeah, they definitely nerfed it, okay. Okay, that's insanely easy now, wow. That was like one of the hardest hitting spells in the game, and it constantly forced your healer to move. So that's a big change there. That's like night and day, wow. They really do want, I think they like genuinely want to make things easier. Like, all the things that I would say were very hard have been nerfed since the last time we tested these dungeons. Oh, that hits hard though. 12 million from that, getting hit by that. Yeah, good. Jack's very skilled at interrupting, you can tell. He's making the Druid kit look complete. A lot of these guys cannot fucking play the spec. I mean, not the pugs that we randomly get, I mean. A lot of the pugs that we randomly end up playing with make Druid look like it has no utility at all. It's kind of wild. It's hard to use, I get it, but man, they have a good kit when you finally get to use it. Still better. Hey, Gnome W Endgame. What's up? Welcome. What else? Still better at interrupting on a treadmill while talking to chat than the average. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, yeah, legitimately better than people. Yeah, it's crazy. That's the levels of this game, man. Sandlane isn't a thing yet. Someone told me to use it if I had high haste. It's definitely a thing, yeah. I just don't like it. They made a change to resto in the PTR. from the patch notes. Fluid form has been updated. Skull Bash can now be used in any form and shifts you into cat form necessarily. Oh, that's a good change. I didn't realize they did that. Oh, that's weird. That one actually died as the cast was happening, and he still spawned 2. I'm surprised by that. Usually there's a limit of 2 that can be out. If I wasn't my guild's paladin, I would 100% be rolling to monk or druid. Oh, really?
The ground will consume you!
I hope you and Jack become besties and run dungeons together all the time now. I don't know if he even knows who I am, honestly, but we've actually ran a bunch together. I don't know. He probably doesn't know that, but he also famously made a funny post that got a lot of traction in BFA when we were doing 5 tank runs all the time. He saw it, I guess, and made like a post that kind of like brought a lot of attention to the conversation. He made like a post saying like, I guess we're just not needed anymore or something like that when it was 5 healer, 5. It was like, we had like 4 tanks together and we're like, the title was like looking for more tanks or something like that. Used to like have 4 people from the stream and then we just like pug 1 extra when we did that 5 tank run stuff. What's that? I used to go around the back here, but I don't think this is a good idea anymore. Let's be real, that doesn't change anything for any higher level player. The fluid form thing. I mean, yeah, I don't. Just for the pug situation, I think it's gonna be a big difference, maybe. bad that sounds. Real bad. How'd that happen? These mobs cleave. Oh yeah. I meant the fact that they aggro the trash.
If you wanna jump the lake, use Mega Explosive!
Yeah, that was not the right choice. Coming this way. That wasn't in response to that, but more as to why Jack died. Oh, okay.
Safety first!
Why do you have mail on the PTR? I don't know. I always have mail and I can't get it to go away.
I love the smell of propellant in the morning!
They really nerfed this fight, huh? That's crazy.
I love the smell of propellant in the morning!
This fight is like so nothing now.
I love the smell of propellant in the morning! Safety first!
Jesus, I almost killed him. It's crazy.
I should've...
Did we like bug the fight out or something? Why did all of it always go in the same spot? Do you think the healer will live through the last boss today? Yes, finally. We may finally be able to see the end of this dungeon. Yeah! There's two of them. Shit's dangerous. Oh, we're like nowhere near on count, huh? Wow. Maybe like 10% short or something. Well, good thing we're not trying to upgrade it. Although we have a hey, we actually could upgrade it probably. You just gave the healer a heart attack.
How much property damage you've done?
Look at all these bombs. That's it. Sadly, probably more double death skips here, huh? These mobs have not... They've actually... They seem harder, if anything. I think you're gonna skip the last area for sure. Sure, the trash after second boss is free though. Right, yeah, I keep saying double, but yeah, it's probably just gonna be this part, yeah.
Right where you belong. Under my heel.
The boss is moving more frequently now too, that's good. I think it's almost 10%. Oh yeah, you're right. I just realized. I thought we were going to be like 10% under count, but we actually have 97 right now. That frontal is good that they did that, but I don't think it really helps anybody. $9.6 from those guys. Gotcha. They added an animation, yeah. And they made the fight move a lot better too, it seems. They also seemed like they nerfed it, didn't they? It does look like he was, yeah, I don't know about it less often, but yeah, it's definitely easier one way or the other.
What am I paying you fools for? Get out here and fix this!
Feels a tiny bit slow, but that might be to do the animation. Yeah, I think it's the animation that makes it feel that way, honestly. No, that's good. We can do workshop and round it out then. Yeah, see, he's actually moving while casting stuff. That's pretty good.
Get a load of 300 rounds per minute!
Group damage on the drill smash was kind of high. That's true. It did do a lot of damage there. That was dangerous.
Take some high caliber carnage! Get a load of 300 rounds
Okay, well that was easy. We should go get count, huh? Go upgrade this fucking key. Stuck on another sign.
It's too far away.
Is there any indication or pattern for which direction the Gatling will go? I don't know. I didn't think it was random, but it seemed like it might be, yeah. Gonna upgrade a 12 on the PTR. That's pretty cool. $18 deaths as well. Wait, what the actual fuck? Yeah, 18 deaths and the hardest key in the game, right?
Well done,
Their portal.
mortal.
Should have that already, right? Oh no, I guess they didn't exist back then, yeah. Wait, why isn't it an 11? We did a 12, right? Yeah, that's a lot of deaths. Oh yeah, look at the yellow spark. That's really cool. Okay, last one is workshop, so we'll do that one and then that'll be our day. I mean, we actually finished all 4 dungeons. That's pretty good. That's way better. So I think they did nerf this stuff, to be honest. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say because we're playing with a good healer and everything, so. Get all 4 of them in. Some fake OBS overlay there, pretending to do a 12 and it's only actually an 11. Big lad. Okay. Seen a lot of warriors on the PTR. That's a fucking insanely good day. How we got a lot done today. Although, I mean, I don't know. It's such a different environment. I don't know what to say about it. This dungeon we know, like, this is, yeah. We've seen this one through to completion now, so. We'll finish that. I guess that'll be that then. We'll finish it all and then that'll be that.
To prevent my father from eradicating all organic life, we need to gain entry.
12s are easy now, I guess. It sounded like you weren't as happy with the direction of making the game easier in your video the other day. Has it been fun to play after the changes? I don't personally care about this at all as myself because I like improving no matter what. So even if the game was like, even if it was like put a circle peg in a square hole kind of thing, I would still find a way to make it fun and some challenge over the course of a long period of time, you know? I just don't like them doing that because I feel like the game is at its best when it's actually hard. Because then people can't hide. You can't have people who are just getting carried through shit, you know what I mean? If everybody got challenged in every second of their Mythic Plus gameplay, everybody would be a better player for it. But when you have people who are just sat there hiding from the difficulty and getting carried because they're, you know, willing to switch to a flavor of the month character or something like that, and that really gets like, it makes everybody worse, I feel like. And that's becoming more and more the case, like mentality wise. So if content is already easy as well on top of that, then people are just going to keep, you know, do it more and more and more basically. This is almost like a pre-made now. Don't get used to it. Oh yeah, definitely not. Yeah, these 2 guys are killers as well. This monk and this I wanted to say panda, but that's just his name. This monk and this hunter are just fucking lighting this shit up. And then like our random 3rd DPS is just like, oh, I'm here too, guys. Is that guy not coming for this one though? Rocket Zan, he might be gone. I want 3 pulls and 1 to 2 bosses that challenge me, not every second. That sounds scary. Oh yeah, I feel you. But I mean, like for me, I I like perpetual challenge. Like I like everything has to be something you're thinking through. That's why I like Dark Souls. That's why I like, you know, I mean, that's why I like Mythic Plus, because it is that way for Blood Death Knight. But this means he's probably not coming, right? Because he's still AFK. I don't know what Rocket Sand is though. Is that like the new? He's coming. This Windwalker is close on details. Can we buff Hunter? I've never played on the PTR. How do you get the high item level gear? It scales up automatically, yeah. There's also vendors that you can buy certain things though, like trinkets and specific like tier and everything, stuff that you would want. But like I always tell this story, but back when we were doing MOP PTR testing, or actually it was MOP beta. It was actually MOP beta. The tank in our guild, he had Thunder Fury on, and it was like the raid's top damage because of how high the Thunder Fury proc scaled up. So I don't know if shit like that still works or happens like that, but yeah, that stuff is kind of cool. I 100% agree with you. It would be interesting to see how easy boosting 12s would be with no risk of depletion. That's a good point too. I didn't really even consider the whole boosting thing, but yeah, that's a good point too. I don't think in general that is gonna, yeah, probably not that big of a deal for them, but definitely not ideal, I feel like. Yeah, I agree that I think the average player who gets skilled does so at a better clip when they actually have challenge in front of them reliably. Versus like if you look at like a season 4 of Dragonflight kind of thing where it was like the affix basically just fucking puts you in god mode and you just make sure you get the affix and that's it. A lot of players at that level were very bad. You can tell like mechanically not very sound at all. I always feel / think that boosting is more of a raid thing, and I imagine it to be a very low percentage in Mythic Plus, but I have actually no idea at all. Sadly, I know a guy who literally every single one of his keys he does as a paid boost. He doesn't do a lot, but if he's going to do Mythic Plus, he pays somebody to help him, basically. I don't have no idea why anybody does that. I really, it just makes me scratch my head, but whatever. No challenge lowers the gaming IQ. Yep. Yep. People boost in raid for mounts mostly. People boost in Mythic Plus to fool other people they play with. Yeah. Not a bad point there.
Now this is a statistical anomaly. Our visitors are still alive. Time to introduce them to the legends of the
My gillies are talking about selling 10 runs this season. Don't know if they're going to though. Oh yeah. Yeah, 10's gonna be probably very easy at this point.
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear a path to it.
No sweat, pal. I'm putting 20 large on no mercy.
If they win,
Why does all your content revolve around trash talking new players, committing minor mistakes, instead of educating and giving tips as an experienced player? It doesn't. You're just an idiot. I was 3K in Season 4, my first full season hanging. The bullions with OP trinkets made the season easy. I was succeeding with 60% shield block. The season forced me to get better with buff uptime. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you're going to become a better player because of the challenge for sure. Oh. Almost got that timed out. I don't know if there's a benefit to using the hammers when it doesn't have the armor, though. It used to do a little bit of damage, but I'm not sure if it does anymore. They're so far away now, these two. Can we, like, clear these bombs? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, maybe. Did that go away after I hit it? Getting better and seeing the results is incredibly rewarding. I hope Blizzard can see that. I know Blizzard can. It's just the community can't, so that's the problem. Like, the community is basically making the game right now, so. I saw some video a time ago about you suffering through depression. I can imagine that's the case given how much stay-at-home loser you gotta be to solely target new Mythic Plus players. I have never suffered from depression, so I don't know what you're talking about. Why did you change your account just to make that dumbass fucking comment?
Trash! 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 Trash!
Two different accounts to make it look like it's two different people. Truth hurts that you're a fucking retard? Yeah, I bet that does hurt. I would imagine it does. How do you know that Sero S and Sero Steen are the same person? That's a good question, yeah. I can't figure it out. They're two different icons, so they must not be the same person, right? I mean, nobody's triggered. You're just a fucking idiot. We like laughing at idiots here. Welcome. Should pay more attention to that content on the channel. Whoa. Let me pull that on purpose, okay. I guess that's not even dangerous. Did they nerf that too? They might have nerfed that too. I think they might have nerfed that, yeah, because that last time we did this, it was actually really hard, that mechanic. I was going to recommend a job, but based on your looks, I doubt you go outside. I was going to recommend... You're going to recommend a job. I have a job. I'm literally doing my job right now. Are you not aware of that? Yeah, are you hiring? Maybe, yeah. 33k subs is not a job. You get no money out of this. How do you know? How much debt you're in? What the fuck? God, man, you guys are so stupid. It's weird. I don't know why you come and say all this bullshit. Like, do you actually have a point that you want to discuss, or are you just coming here to make a fool out of yourself? Let me know when you're free for a Discord chat. Just here for the gameplay. Okay, so you're actually as stupid as we thought you were then. I'll never understand the point in going to stream and acting like an absolute moron, because they're an absolute moron. You act how you are, really. Oh, I can tell. I'm happy to give you more attention. Trust me, I like it too. I like giving idiots platforms. Let me know when you're free for a Discord call, we can get in. That, I think they might have nerfed that too. The jumping of the dogs seemed to do no damage there, unless we just got really lucky with who we picked, but last time it seemed like it was way more. They don't get attention IRL, so this is the way for them. All you can do is wish for people like this to get the help they need. Like I said, I'm happy to give all the attention they want. I never understood why people think that this is like a one-sided thing, like they're gonna steal attention from me. It's like no. Other way around. Seriously though, love your content. Been a sub since the first video. Keep it up. Here. What was the first video? Haven't played since September last year. Is there a new raid coming in? Next patch? Yeah, new raid as well, yep. It's like a goblin themed raid. A lot of people are excited about it. I'm not necessarily that excited about it, but that's because I don't raid. Oh wait, I'm being hit by this? What the fuck? That's my bad. I did not thought I was being hit by that.
Survive.
Awkward. Far. Are you going to do like LFR or normal or anything? No. No, I don't raid, period. The big red circles don't actually break the boxes anymore either, so that's kind of good. Not sure what they do though. I don't know what the point of that is.
You monsters! It'll take me weeks to rebuild him!
Oh, whoa. Swaggy play from that guy. You see that? Hunter feigned at the leap every time, so it didn't go out. Oh, okay. It didn't go out at all. That's why they were lingering like that. Yeah, I can't tell. I think this is just because the group is so good, but it feels like we're doing like a totally different... it feels like a whole different thing, doesn't it? Got an easiest and hardest pick for dungeons in Season 2? No, it's just too hard to say, unfortunately. There's too many variables on the PTR. Like, it's hard to tell because like dungeons feel way better than last time we've done these keys, but we're also playing with Jack, and we have... Like, I don't know. It's like a totally different situation, you know? A lot's changed, like, just in tuning as well. Like, they keep nerfing dungeons and stuff, so... Yeah, I don't know. Seems impossible to give an estimate on that.
You dismantled a few of my lesser inventions.
How long is it since you actively raided? I raided in Season 1 of Dragonflight. But since the last time I did, like, actual mythic progression, that was Season 2 of Shadowlands. Painsmith. How do these 12 feel compared to last PTR? Oh, like night and day. They feel like many, many levels lower. But again, you know what I mean? Like the first key we did, right? Like the first 12 we did with not Jack, it was like impossible. So I don't know. It's hard to tell. The PTR is a very flawed testing environment because there's no way to see everybody's competency. So like, who knows? That first healer might have been average and Jack's just a stud, or that first healer was absolutely garbage. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to tell. Like, it's really hard to tell. Hey, there's Harry. What's up, man? Long time no see. How the hell you been? Harry's going wild today. Why? What did I miss? What happened? Hello, everyone, and good to see you, Metro. Yeah, I'm good, man. How about you? I'm great, brother.
It will prove
Best healer in the group, second best healer in the chat, the Dream. We got 3 great healers right here, yeah. Harry, this is automatic Jack, you know him? He's in our key. I love this new animation. This is gorgeous. He writes the guides for Wowhead. Yep. Been playing with them all afternoon here. Good player, but I'd like to make my own builds. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Played any hardcore WoW? No, I'm not interested in hardcore at all. I did play a good amount of Classic over the years, but not hardcore. That's not for me. I feel like that animation looks too good for WoW. It's crazy, right? Yeah. Very unique looking.
Do not allow these bots to detect you. Remaining within the steam will shield you from their sensors.
What have you been up to, Harry? Playing League and stuff, or what are you up to? What's going on here? The fuck? I guess I gotta do like Jack didn't go around the side here. Metro, there's a guild in Cata Classic called Metro. I joined them and said... Jesus, man. I just feel like this has gotten a little bit harder. I know Metro, he's a close friend, and they G-kicked me. Oh, shit. What? That's funny. That guy back. Bring out the pitchforks. Giga Wallop, yeah. Guild is run by his Metro's evil twin. Other than that, not a lot. Still not really mobile. Whoa. This is like severe, huh? It's never lasted this long for you, right? What do you think of the new swirl animations, Harry? Have you seen them? Never this long. They said a few months. Whoa. Sorry that you're going through that, man. That's rough. New animations are cool. Yeah, they're really good, right? They're gonna. I think that's gonna be a big, like, you're gonna really benefit from that. Can't wait to get back on the healers. Sweet, yeah. I hope you will get back to it and we get some more funny videos and do podcast stuff again. Season 2 is gonna be a lot more friendly for it, I think. We didn't know it was you, but to be fair, the guild is only intended for viewers and distant acquaintances. There's a different guild for close friends called Metrod. That shit's fast, man. I'm just gonna stay in it. Does it take long to set up a character on the PTR? Character you can just copy over from live, so no, it doesn't take long at all to set it up, but it will take, like, you need to, you know, change your settings on the PTR if you've never been on there before. This place is rough, I'll tell you. 2 to 6 keys will be funny. Yeah, I'd be eager to see what low keys look like next season, that's for sure. Probably going to be a lot less wacky than this season, though, I think. God, that's a mess. This fight really is a mess. Hey, he's Bombkin now, huh? Bombkin form's like an actual good way to play. I've heard people were telling me. These cogwheels are pointless. You mean like they don't do enough damage to be moved from, or you think they're just annoying or something? The mechanics are already too dense, like, if that's your point. They shouldn't have the cogwheels as well, I agree with that. Does this iteration of Mechagon have the rings, etc.? It does, but the one ring, it doesn't exist, obviously, because it's just from Workshop. How do you get on with the Pokemon? The TCG? Pretty much, like, kind of cashing out on that topic, honestly. It's too difficult to get cards anymore. Like, you have to, like, fucking, I don't know, it's like almost impossible to get cards anymore, so. There's a huge turn-off the way the company has handled their production of cards. So I'm kind of just not really caring about it anymore. But we'll see. I'm sure that'll change in the future. That healer is automatic Jack. Yeah. They don't do enough damage, and even if they did, there's no way you could dodge all of that. I get it, yeah. That's a good thing that they don't, I guess. For the second reason. I got into crypto, and to this day, I've only taken losses, but I feel a win coming. It's funny, everybody jokes about it, or everybody, like, probably doesn't take it serious, but, like, yeah, Pokemon investing is, like, foolproof. Like, it really is foolproof. You just buy sealed boxes and you don't open them, and that's like you will make money because every time somebody opens one, there's one less in existence.
We can commandeer that transport to access Mechagon's tower.
So, my misguided son returns. I'm impressed you made it this far.
You are no longer my father. Just a malfunctioning machine that must be shut down.
Poor child. If only you could accept the truth. The curse of flesh has run rampant across Azeroth, and I will replace it with mechanical purity.
I actually do that with some Lego sets, but I'm not sure about the space to ratio profit. Yeah, that's the thing with Pokemon. That's the big issue. I have 2 drawers in my dresser that I have available for card storage, and that's all I'm ever going to get. If I ever run out of that space, which I will eventually, then I will start selling stuff. That's the way I've been looking at it. I don't want my house to be filled with fucking Pokemon stuff, even though it almost like it kind of already is. But it's mostly just actual cards and not the products. Well, we were full on count, so normally we'd... Oh, what the fuck is this nonsense? What the fuck? They added a pack. Okay, so now we're way over count. That's concerning. That means we're going to have to do an invis skip in the middle hallway. Which is unfortunate, because that shit is actually the easiest count in here now, too. Player housing, my bro, you better save me a spot in your neighborhood. Oh, definitely, yeah. We can live close. Are you excited about that? I'm not really that excited about that, but I'm excited that they're gonna try something new. I think is a good thing. I thought they split the last pack up into 2. Is that? Oh, is that what it is? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. That is what it is, isn't it? I mean, yeah. I guess it's probably still what you want to skip, though. It's just you can't do it with the Warlock Gate. I got a feeling it's going to blow you away. It's not going to blow me away because they're not doing what I want them to do with the system, but I hope it's going to be good anyway. I currently probably have no plans on actually interacting with it, but... Neighborhoods with farms and auction house and all that stuff, yeah. I mean, that stuff's just not interesting to me, though. Like, I don't... I don't care about that kind of stuff, so... My only interest was if they were going to make it so you can actually, like, put it anywhere in the world and fully customize it in the world. That would be the thing that would make me the most excited. Imagine a whole guild in a neighborhood, then like raid portals, and you all meet up beforehand. Yeah, I mean, I don't play the game that way anymore, so. Sounds cool though. I think they can actually do a very good job with the MMORPG element of this. I think this is probably the biggest thing to be excited about. We'll see how it plays out. And you gotta also understand that, like, this is a feature that a lot of games have had for like 20 and 30 years. And Blizzard has, like, now they're gonna take all of that and refine it into the best, like, you know what I mean? So if you like this idea in other games, you should be optimistic about Blizzard doing it, because it means that they have all this knowledge to potentially put into the game, you know? This guy just doesn't fucking move, I guess. Alright. Remember it being that hard to move him.
You cannot elude my targeting systems.
It's going to bring more people to the game. People that don't only PvP and PvE. Yeah, that part is hopefully going to be good for the company again. I don't really care about that as a player, but I hope it's good. Yeah, no reason to not be excited for it. I just don't care about it, really. Imagine all the extra storage space for Pokemon cards that your WoW house could give you. If that was the case, I would care about it.
You cannot elude my targeting systems. Activating thrusters. You cannot elude my. You cannot elude my targeting systems.
If we can place it anywhere, I will send my army of alts to stack houses on the ruins of Teldrassil. Yeah, no, unfortunately we can't. That's the thing that bothers me the most about it. But they gave good reasons to not have it that way. I don't disagree with their reasons. What do we call people that don't PvP and don't PvE? PV nothing? PVN, yeah, PV nothing. That's like forum. They're just forum users. It's called complainers. I love WoW, man. I miss it, but I burn out with all the play at the start of the patch. Oh, really? You don't feel like you've been gone long enough to come back and have fun? What's happened? He's off the platform? I don't think he can be rezzed, right? Off the map. Unlucker. The start of the patch, I'm coming, and I'm coming hard. Sweet. Well, I'm really excited to see you back, man. Let me know if there's any way I could help you. Player versus economy. Oh yeah, that's a thing too. People still do that, right? Really shocked everybody's still alive. I guess they really did nerf this. This game is like nerfed to the ground, it feels like. Maybe it's not Jack carrying us. You would make you could make a blood on EU. That I can't do, unfortunately. But anything else?
Complete particle magnetic.
Playing with automatic Jack, yes. He helped a lot today because we had been having a string of really awful healers. So having no problem with healer for the first time, it's really good.
All power to weapons.
But it's honestly confused me more than anything, I think. 'Cause now I don't know if the dungeons are actually hard or if people just suck the whole time. Wouldn't call it playing. He's just lying on the ground dead. It's actually crazy, yeah. Do the whole fight without him, no problem. I was trying Blood Death Knight there, and I got Purgatory on the second Enforcer pack and Grim Batol on a 7 Tyrannical. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Grim Batol's a hard one for Blood Death Knight for sure.
All power to weapons.
That guy run into, or did I move it on top of him? Well, it's going to be a long burn, but we will get it. What would you do there? On a 7 Tyrannical? Not die. I'm not really sure. I mean, like, that's why I would recommend everybody records their runs. If you have a recording of it, I can definitely take a look at it, and I'll tell you exactly what you could have did differently. But I don't have any experience at that level, unfortunately, so there's different challenges at that level, honestly. It's not just objectively easier, especially given the affixes.
All
Okay, it's gonna be really hard. No AMS for this one. Was it always a dock?
Magnetic grapple engaged.
Hardest thing we've done all PTR cycle.
All power to weapons.
AMS just totally negates it. So I just have to AMS later and then nothing happens at all. Probably need better CD and disc strike timing. It's probably a CD thing, yeah. That's why I said about just seeing the footage, because I've done a lot of like key reviews of Blood Death Knight content in the past, and it's usually like there's a lot of people that I've seen that are just like Vamp Blood has just been off cooldown for like a minute and a half or something like that. Look at the boy, he's too good at blood. What do we need you in, a 15 to die? For me to not be able to solo save that? I don't know that I couldn't on any level. It's very easy to solo save. Because you can AMS, the only hard part. Somebody up. Can't die now, right? Alright, cool. Zoom in on a target location. What is that? Is that always been in the game?
And so has my father. You have my gratitude, heroes.
How much they paying for that boost? That's like one of the easiest solo save fights ever. So. We're up to a 1K score. Oh shit. That and like Yasma. And like last boss of, yeah, there's a lot of good fights for solo saving, to be honest, but Yasma. Alright, cool. Well, I am satisfied with today. We got a lot done. We saw all the dungeons, and yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what conclusions we can make at this point. Unfortunately, it's probably too hard to tell considering we play with good players for every run, but it does seem like they're easier, to be honest. So I'm not really sure if they changed it or if it's just because of the groups or something, but yeah, I think it's probably still easier. But I will be back on Tuesday? No. Is next week where I can't stream Tuesday? I can't remember. But yeah, we'll be back. The streams are going to get a little wacky. I will not be here tomorrow. It's not too easy. No, definitely not. Like, we still failed to upgrade that, right? Like, so. Anyway, yeah. So I'm going to start, like, doing some stuff that I've never really done on this channel. I want to start producing way more videos, like, double the videos. Because I now there's been even more submissions. There's now 113 videos that I need to watch before the end of the season. So, yeah, I definitely am going to still stream. I just don't know what days next week, because next week I have a lot of things that I need to do. But moving forward, we'll see how that plays out, as I want to try to get a video for every day that I'm not streaming. So, I think next Tuesday I'm not able to stream anyway. So if that's the case, then we'd probably stream Wednesday. Meaning we'll have videos from Friday through Tuesday, which is going to be a challenge, but that shouldn't be that bad. Friday through Tuesday, then Wednesday stream, then maybe Thursday again we'll stream, I think, and then Friday back to videos. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure, but as we come up to the end of the season, it's going to get quite unpredictable. So thanks for hanging out. Anybody who did, PTR, probably the last time we're on the PTR now, but yeah, patch is coming soon. So good to see you, Harry. And everybody else who hung out today, thanks for hanging out. We will see you guys. Oh, Tom says, what's more profitable, videos or stream? It's hard to quantify that because videos get way more views. Like this stream only got 1.3K views, where a video gets like well over 2, even in the worst performing video. but you don't get like donations during videos. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, but very rarely. What's that guy doing? Anyway, like you don't get fucking Daiko coming in and throwing $1,000 at you. You know what I mean? So there's definitely a middle ground. I think streaming 3 to 4 days is the right choice for me, and then videos on the weekends. But I just don't like. I feel actually genuinely bad that I've been saying like, hey, make sure you guys, you know, submit your runs. Gotta record them, send them in. You know, I've been saying that for months now. And we're up to a point now where it's like 113 of you guys have done that, or 113 videos separately have done that. And I'm just like, if we just continue with 1 or 2 a week, it's like I'm going to get through not even a tenth of that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, Tom is 5 gifted memberships. Thanks a lot, man. It was very nice of you to do that as we're ending the stream. But yeah, I don't really do it for money or nothing like that. So I just want to.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Mythic Plus?
Blood Death
Yeah,
Knight.
I mean, look at the chat. Just beat one of the top healers in the game, so I think that kind of tells you everything you need to know, right?
Metro,
kidding.
what do you think?
Anyway, but yeah, so that's what's gonna happen. So stay tuned. I'm gonna try to get a lot of these out too. Like I'm gonna try to have like every video be one of these types of videos. Tomorrow we have a review, an actual like entertainment or not an entertainment review, an actual educational review for the first time in a long time. So that's needs more pantses actually. So stay tuned for that. That'll be live tomorrow. But then back to that normal stuff on Saturday and onward. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, man. We will see you guys sometime soon in terms of live streams. See you guys there.